All right, well, we got our pants on. Now it's time for a mic test to make sure the mic works. How are we going? We got our pants on. Now it's time for a mic test to make sure it works. All right. Twitch, YouTube, mic test to make sure the mic, it works. All right, and then we can get started. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, Chainmail. Welcome, Kazarm. Nice to see everybody. So, it's going to be the weekend, so we're not going to have any updates on patch notes, I don't think. We'll probably find out on Monday if they have anything. SC testing chats. 2 days ago, we've caught testing 4.6 PT build. Yeah, so they got nothing. They have nothing for us. So let's get our joysticks configured. Get ready to get into Star Citizen. There, Void Wolf. Good morning, Void Wolf. Nice to see you again. All right, co-pilot pilots. Hide those. I do need to figure out what's going on with Reshade. Let's browse Star Citizen. Vulcan. Uninstall Reshade. Maybe Reshade 6.6 isn't the way forward. Maybe really go back to like Reshade something or other. Over 26. So we need to figure out which version of Reshade Star Citizen supports. Which version of Reshade does Star Citizen support? Make it a 3 weeks ago, Reshade 4.5. Start Reshade EXN, select the X6, not Vulcan, proceed as usual. There is a thread about it. Reshade 4.5. Setting the control panel. Download newest Reshade 662. Start Reshade EXA. Select Star Citizen EXA. Install old version of Reshade. Make sure it's safe. Save your INI files with your current settings. Yeah, I can just recreate them. Start Reshade EXA. Select DirectX 11, not Vulcan, and proceed as usual. Try switching back text to DirectX 11. Okay. That was a quick solution. Install it for DirectX 11 worked. Okay. So don't use the Vulkan option when installing Reshade. Apparently Vulkan don't. Just don't do it. Turn the music down a little bit. And it could get a little bombastic. But that's what I was trying to figure out yesterday. Like, why wasn't the options menu in Reshade working? Oh boy. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend. Hopefully Star Citizen works for me today. Hey, look at that. We actually have the Reshade menu. Awesome. Compiling Cafex. Warning, errors were found. Even though I'm running Vulkan. Pilot 4-1 effects remaining. Almost finished. Come on, bro. We got this. Go, 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 go. Whee. Tutorial. Oh, it's doubling up everything. Scowl failed to compile. I don't give a shit. Unidentifier QL. I basically just want like some boost to the color and whatnot. That's all I really want for Star Citizen. Just to get rid of that kind of white haze on everything, to make all the colors look better, look a little better. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Up, down, left, right, A, B, start, select. Hey, Cody. Welcome. What if we have, like, Red Lear's stuff as well? We have to check our Star Citizen folder. We have Reshade presets, sweet effects, cast Red Lear's night vision. Frame rate's kind of shit, though. Could be reshade causing some problems, even though reshade's not even really active right now. I like custom buttons. Looks like we're at Seraphim. What's our frame rate? That's normal next to a lift. 19 frames per second. All I want, yeah, all I want is like some. This is all I really want. This levels and vibrance. Maybe I didn't install reshade all the way. Not that hard to reinstall or uninstall reshade. Hey, Keel Block. Let's get the stalker out. Yeah, this looks so much nicer. It gets rid of that white fog. Colors look, they pop a little bit better. I may have fucked up my install and reshade. I meant to go and like fix it. Progress medium hanger. It's getting a little bit better in the hanger. Just a bit better. Let's try switching over to DirectX 11. Quick game. I'm gonna wanna, because we got a couple errors. We've got a couple of errors for reshade. Let's close that. Let's close that completely. Make sure it's closed out of there. DirectX 11. Uninstall reshade. And then we are going to go into live. Troubleshooting. Installation, blah, blah, blah. How to install reshade on older games. Beware, reshade not working. After launch, enable download archive, uninstall, automatic way. Manual, navigate to your games directory, reach location, executable find IN files, DL files, delete all of them. So we want to do that. So bin 64. So it looks like we're gonna, okay. Security details. November 6th, 2025. I didn't appreciate INI. Yeah. Delete that. There's a Sweet FX. Toby Gamer. BC Runtime DLL. Reshade presets. Well, I had to run it on DX because DirectX 11 because the Vulkan one wasn't launching at all. D3. What is it? D3D. D3D compiler 47 DLL. Is that one of them? Memory shader folders, select and delete them all. CG FWAP. Okay, so that's FWAP. We'll delete that, just so it just gets rid of it. Okay, so I need to figure out which exactly are reshade DLLs. What files does reshade? Was it 6.6.2 install? One year ago. OpenGL 32. It doesn't look like... Yeah. Navigate through the delete your INI files, reshade INI, preset INI. So it doesn't look like I have any reshade files in here. It's not calling out any. Okay. We got rid of our... It could have been because I was doubling up on everything. Let's try like reshade Vulkan again, see if that works. Star Citizen, open. Next. Vulkan. Yes. Okay, next. Finish. Okay. So according to this, it should install the presets, which is right here, reshade shaders. Reshade INI, preset INI. Reshade presets. This would be like your empty folder for presets. And you have presets there. And then DL files, since we did Vulkan, which would be OpenGL32. Could be new in there. Okay. Where is the OpenGL? Toby Game Tracker, PC runtime. Huh. I don't see it here. Yeah, the OpenGL32 DLL should be for the Vulkan. That's maybe why it's not running. It's not installing the OpenGL32 DLL. There. Sweet effects. Now let's try running it. Yeah, there's the open wrapper. That's for the VR. Star says NXT local. Yeah, it's not working. There should be a menu here popping up right about now. All right. So what I think is happening is I'm trying to install Reshade under Vulkan, and it's not installing the DLL for Vulkan. So I need to install as DirectX 11 to get it. Or I need to find where I can get this. Detect as a virus. Unable to download archive. Get hold of repository. Download archive. Okay, there's that. Okay, wiki. Has machine UI, set up a channel, once the game set to install. Or uninstall reshape for that game, choose uninstall. Apply to games. Repository, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so is Star Citizen in here? Compatibility list. Online games to avoid these games where erase shade makes you banned, simply blocks it. Or the game simply blocks it. Ark Survival Evolve. BattleBit Remastered. Dead or Alive 6. War Thunder blocks it. Where's Star Citizen's on here? Oh, look at that, Star Citizen. Death buffer is logarithmic. Perfect. It is never cleaned. Yeah, you have to clean it manually. Staple release with Alpha 4.5. Yeah, I'm not seeing Vulkan on this release. Yeah, it works. Shit. Okay. So Vulkan doesn't work, so I guess we'll just install for DirectX. And we're just gonna uncheck all. Finish. So there should be a DLL. D3, D11 DLL in here now. No, it's not. I don't understand it. Let's choose an API, sudo run install reshade, click when you're done, manual investigate your directory location of game, executable, find ini files, reshade, preset, and DLL files. I don't see the DLL files in here. It said it installs is reshade, reshade, reshade. There's no DLL files unless they've changed how it installs. Okay, where does reshade 6.6.2 install? Yeah. Uh, 64, get game DLX file name, D3 can reshade, 651 gonna work. Nah, it doesn't help. I don't know. Watch it launch the game, and it actually works. Right. Let's see if this works. Come on, reshade. Man, that music's getting kind of bombastic. Just for loading Star Citizen. Okay, so yeah, now it's working. Tutorial. Okay. FXA, D-band, restore, loot levels. Okay, so levels, and what is this? There's another one, which was like vibrance. Levels and vibrance. That's all I want. And we're on DirectX 11. Let's see if our frame rate improves a little bit. Customer special. Our fuse is failing more frequently. Feels like I've changed them all the time now, claims one pilot. Special report investigates. I don't think I've seen a fuse fail since engineering released to live. In the PTU, they were failing all the time, but now it's just like nothing. There's probably some bugs going on there, I would imagine. All right. Our underscore. No, did not want to. I wasn't even looking at that. Star Citizen, come on, please. Okay, we're at 20, 19 frames per second, 20 frames per second. We turn off levels and vibrance. What does that do? What's nostalgia? Oh. And levels and vibrance. It does do a little hits, but not much. All right. So frame rate's a little better. tiny bit better. Of course, we get in here. Alright, so quick game. Romulans are just shady, just naturally shady, right? Is that what you're trying to say? That's racist, Dovahkiin. Alright, so let's see if the Vulcan works a little better. It's working. I can still open and close the menu. Active to top, so levels of vibrance still active. See our frame rate works out. They cling on to everything. Oh my lord, come on, game. Scientists discover real cutting-edge discovery. Real-time inter-system comms. Could just because it's Seraphim having a hell of a time. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty consistently 20 frames per second. So what do we got installed here? Connie Andromeda. Let's do it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We're gonna store that. I just want to get the hangar spawned. Alright. Yeah, I used to work at the Windows store.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I used to work at a calendar factory. They let me go because I was taking too many days off.
Following location.
That is the default. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. .5 new black. Literally everything darker. Everything darker than this become completely black. Okay, turn that off. Yeah, no change there. Just give it like a 10. 10. Yeah, that's just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit boost right there. 255. Turn on the vibrance real quick. Yeah, helps get rid of that white fog that exists on everything in Star Citizen. That's pretty much all I want. We'll probably bring this down just a little bit. And then vibrance to like make the colors pop a little bit better. See, you see the red on the Connie just comes out just a little bit better. You can you want it very cartoonish, you can do this too. Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing a Star Citizen like this. This actually looks just fine to me. You can definitely see like the improvements to Star Citizen. I don't. What does color matrix do? I have no idea. Is there a color matrix on this thing? This one? Color matrix. Wow, that destroys everything. Is there an explanation if I mouse over? Color matrix FX. I mean, if you want, you can have like a fucking disco. It allows you to mess with the color correction on the scene like directly. You can change the strength. If you just want to add like a slight tint to everything, you can. It definitely like makes the game look interesting. How much red, green, blue tint the new red value should contain should be sum of 1.0 if you don't wish to change the brightness. Okay, so you have to make everything equal 1. Eh. What does cartoon do? Kind of highlights everything. Puts a thing around it. I notice the text becomes fairly unreadable. Dovikin says, how many seasons do you think Star Wars had if they went to series first live action instead of movies? I don't know. Probably not very many. It looks like it highlights the texts or something. If it like detects text. Because it's putting a line around the text there. That's what cartoon does. All right, so we're just going to keep levels and vibrance. We don't need a lot of vibrance. Intelligently saturates or desaturates if you use negative values. Pixels. Wait, desaturates? Yeah, negative values. It's just a touch. Hankin! Thanks for that raid. And Foxo the Fox, thanks for that follow as well. 1.5 maybe, 0.15. Like I said, I just need like a little, just a tappy of vibrance. Not much. Happy weekend, happy Sunday. I don't need a lot. Yeah, that's good. Just a little touch of vibrance in our constellation. It looks so much better now. Stuffed crust fox. Thank you for the follow as well. All right, we should probably slap on some gear. There we go. Get our armor set going here. How'd this stream go, Henkin? How'd the stream go? How's life? That's the Constellation Andromeda. Switch till your follow. We can fix that. There we go. Look at that. Let me get a shout out to Hankin. You doing some Elite Dangerous, Hankin? I know you're doing that. Squadron fleet carrier from Colonial back to Bubble in an ED. Back to Star Citizen once they patch. Yeah, 4.6 it's on its way, but we have no idea what's in 4.6 because the roadmap for it is empty. The weirdest thing. CIG decided, apparently, that they don't need the roadmap anymore. We're not going to update the roadmap. We don't need no roadmap. We don't need no stinking roadmaps. Do we want that? Sure, why not? Never hurts to have some repair juice. Kill block, you're not wrong. Hey, game. Thanks for that raid. 2 raids in a row. We're doing pretty good today. Thank you so much. Came, we saw, we conquered. Oh my lord. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to get a gun to defend ourselves, and a grenade, and that. There we go. And a Healy tool. We actually got the new attachments too. Hey, thanks for following, Came. Appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Let me get you a shout out, Came. Doing some Star Citizen too. Henkin just raided, and he was X-Divine Hashirax? Is that how you pronounce it? Star Citizen breaks, yeah. I don't blame you. Like, taking a break from Star Citizen, it's not a terrible idea. I think we'll try Jumptown again. Cause I got nothing to lose. Let's repool our ammo. Giving Lego vibes. This is my please don't shoot me, I'm on your team. Because Star Citizen has a problem with lighting and like color. Also sound now, for some reason, this patch. I've had to turn my audio down to like 20% of where it used to be because everything is so loud now. blowing out my eardrums. Just absolutely destroying my poor little ears. We also got Reshape installed, so everything looks a little bit better, a little more vibrant. Which means I need to go sit down later today and re-record some stuff for the video we're working on. Thrusters are on. Life support is off because who needs to breathe? Breathing is for pussies. Real men just hold it in. They just hold their breaths for their entire life.
You are cleared alone.
Yeah, everything looks so much better now with Reshade on. And I only have just vibrance and levels. That's all I wanted. Weirdly though, I had to install it for DirectX 11, even though I'm running Vulkan, to get that stupid menu to work. I don't know why. Everything looks so much nicer.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm kind of worried that it is ruining my frame rate though. Well, I can't imagine Reshade just being installed, like making your frame rate worse by default. And then of course we need to get some practice in later today for our dual sticks. Get back into Arena Commander. We actually did write down let's see here. That's right, we have directions. Oh no, did I drop it on the floor? I did. God damn it. I dropped the directions on the floor. Behind the computer, of all things. So I have to get up and walk. Back in the computer. Alright. So we got directions to Jumptown, which is not on this moon, but we'll find it. We'll find Daymar here in a little bit. So we got a day ahead of us. Today at least. Alright, there is that. Is Daymar behind there? Looks like it is. Okay, where is... Yella? Weird. But yeah, my armor is... Nobody wears armor like me in Star Citizen, so if you see the guy dressed like me wandering around, you know it's a player. You know it's probably me. Especially if we're in the same group. That's like the one thing I wanted to solve, because I got shot by Shuck Lee once, years ago. I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna create an armor set to fix this problem. I'm also like one of those people that doesn't really care about like fashion that much. I'm not overly concerned with how good my character looks. Alright, so... TFP. Okay, that's close. New and waste management. Wolf Point Shelter. There it is. It's close to TFP. Or TPF. New and waste management needs to be 205, so we need to head this direction. And then what's that? Ohm 3 needs to be 253. And then what else? Getting close. What is that? Ohm 6 needs to be 586. We're too close to Ohm 6. And Ohm 3, 253. We're getting close to Ohm 3. So we need to be headed this direction just a little bit. NT, what is that? 16 needs to be 228, so we need to fly that direction for a little while. All right, Hankin, that's fine by me, man. Take your break. Become Brinken instead of Hankin. 228. So we got a ways to go. Go outside, touch grass, stretch your legs, get some fresh air. Highly recommended. We're looking at 228s. So far, no contacts. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a contact. I have to make a decision if we want to run, if we want to fight. That's a Mercury Star Runner. Wow, there's a lot of people here. I see another ship next to him. Poseidon to 2029. See a wolf. Yeah, we should probably just go. There's too many ships here. The place has already been looted. We land, we get out, we get destroyed. That's kind of how it is. Just want to go get like some attachments, but it's too busy. So it's probably already been looted, so there's nothing there to get. There's a bunch of ships in the area, so as soon as I get out of the goddamn ship, I'm gonna get blown up. The comm ray's on. Get. There we go. Secure sites. Too bad these Purge ASD servers don't work. All right, let's work for Daddy Eckhart today. Kota, which is over there. And fighting just attracts more fighting. So if your goal is to fight, you can start beating up on people. And then more people show up to fight you. But if your goal is to loot, fighting people just makes it so you can't loot anything because more people show up to fight you. Fire attracts fire. Shooting attracts shooting. I think there still are other jump towns. I don't think CIG would actually, like, remove them from the game. So I'd imagine they're still out there somewhere. You'd have to find them. There's gonna be, like... There's gonna be, like, one near Microtech, one near ArcCorp. I don't think there's one by Hurston. I know CIG loved the one over by Microtech for some god-awful reason. Probably because it was so remote away from Grimhex. They love the one by Crusader, and they love the one over by Microtech. Crusader because Grimhex was, like, right next door. So if you're a criminal, you just respawn at Grimhex if no one had your bounty, and you just fly back to Jumptown and fuck with more people. The Microtech one because it was, like, really far away from Grimhex. All right, let's cut that. Yeah, I mean, it was all right. The Jumptown stuff. They had some good memories of Jumptown a long time ago. Back when there was nothing to do in Star Citizen. Find a place to set down that's not in view of the turrets. So it was a nice change of pace every so often. I didn't much care for it because I really didn't need the money. And it was like you're constantly fighting people, you never get anything done. Basically, that's how Jumptown works. Because people could just respawn and just fly right back over to Jumptown. So your best bet was to go in with a small ship, grab a few boxes, and just leave. Because if you, like, went down there and tried to secure the area, like, an A2 would show up and just bomb you from orbit.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
There we go.
System check. Weapons system is on. Welcome to Robert Space
Enter that.
Industries.
Turret control, gyro stabilization.
Check.
And gimbal mode. Oh my lord. Oh, yeah, if you wanted to fight, just go to Jumptown and just start blowing stuff up. If anybody was there. Eventually got to the point where nobody showed up. Because nobody gave a shit. So you'd have, like, people who would just be down there just loading up just, like, really high-end drug boxes. And you'd occasionally have a Gladius show up, blow up a few people, and then people just stop showing up altogether. It sounds like I don't look out for the computer. Damn right I don't. PvP community is a bunch of big boys. They can look out for themselves. You end up with a bunch of people telling you, like, it's not their responsibility to make sure that you have fun in a video game. Why they blow up your ship and whatnot and steal all your cargo. Or why they blow your ship up and don't steal all your cargo. It's Lumen 5. I barely have enough time to look out for myself, let alone in a completely different gameplay loop. Oh, pickles! Great way to get all messed up on a weekend. Eat some pickles laced with fentanyl. Here's what I talk about in Star Citizen. Like, what faction is this guy? Right? I know he's Crusader, but if you just walked in here and you just saw that guy, like, standing over there, would you even know? Pulverizer, P8s. Or that, or this. What faction are these guys? They're Ninetales, believe it or not. I didn't do a double take. Like, what faction are those guys? Is that security? That Arrowhead. Gallants. Eh. Look, another one.
Suppressing fire! Here comes trouble.
I'm gonna let...
Away.
Where's this guy? Where's this guy?
They got your cousin!
They got your cousin!
Suppressing fire! I'm pinned down!
Like I said, I'm more than happy to let NPC security do this mission for me.
Pinned down!
Want some water bottle?
You wanted this fight.
Anybody got eyes?
They dropped one! I'm wounded!
Ah, I'm wounded! There, got him. That fucking line drop. Just... They are so much louder now. Like, they just do not want to shut up.
Friendly down!
They're gonna pay for that.
Put it right between your eyes.
Ah, I'm wounded.
Friendly down!
Friendly down.
Damn it! Lost them. Show yourself now!
So it's usually best just to let NPC security, like, wander down here and, like, do the mission for you. That way you don't have, like, a chance of accidentally shooting them.
Out!
The hell was that?
Ambush! Shit! Contact!
Must have been my imagination.
Find all you want. I won't save you.
We won't save you.
Need to find the suspect before they escape.
Contact!
Ta.
You think you can hide from me?
Alright. Let them deploy. I think we research this. Yeah. Got this weird fizz sour sop.
We've got contact! I'm pinned down!
Suppressive
Got
fire!
you covered!
Hey, who messed with my gun? Shit!
Moving
Look
up.
out!
Don't mess with my gun.
Fire!
They got me! some cover. Find us. Taking shots.
I hate these security guys. Oh.
Ah, God damn it! Shit, look out! Show yourself.
Did I?
Exactly, top of friendly! Out of ammo!
Lost one.
Just fucking kill me.
Shit, move in position.
Just fucking kill me. It was a security guy. Motherfucker. I was just complaining about that shit too. I'm just like, how do you tell the difference? And he was coming up the stairs, mixed in with like the rest of the Ninetales guys. And I'm just like, oh, he's coming at me, so he must be a Ninetales guy, because he's standing next to a guy who looks like he's in Ninetales armor. No, he was...
Last one.
No, he was a security guy. It is just so fucking infuriating. Just delete those missions from the game, CIG. They are just not very good. Because without fail, it inevitably happens where you tag a security guy at some point if you do enough of those missions. And then you get a crime stat for it, because apparently my old-ass eyes can't see through the fog and smoke that CIG put into the game to make it more difficult to identify friendlies and enemies. Yeah, they basically were exchanging phone numbers on my screen. We have contracts. We have investigation. Yeah, nothing. Now we have to like go through and like mine stuff and see if we can find anything. A lot of the mineral nodes are already like pre-shattered already, and they just don't seem to respawn. Oh, here we go. We've got 2 chunks. No, that's something I can't get into. Oh well. There's this guy here. Come on. There we go. I'll take anything from him. Nah. Nope, here we go. Dun, dun. Stole his multi-tool. Now you can't mine anymore, buddy. All right. Just pretend to be an NPC for a little while. Stare at a wall. Yeah, I want to check the replay on that. Let's see here. Twitch, content, producer. Yeah, I know. I swear to God, it wasn't my fault for that. So, okay, so the guy did go... One of the security guys did go down. I was worried about shooting him, that guy down there, because I thought he was maybe, like, a security guy. But yeah, this guy decides to run down the stairs. And then he... turns around. Oh, he merged with the guy coming up the stairs that was shooting at me. So there's a I can't even tell you if that was a Ninetales or not, this guy right here. What faction is this guy? Can anybody tell me? I don't know. Maybe the Twitch compression makes it really bad, but like I could not tell you what faction this guy is. I wouldn't say security. I want to say Crusader security, maybe. Right? But then honestly, I think he was Hurston security coming up, but he was pointing his gun at me. Yeah. Yeah, that's Hurston security. He's shooting at me. Why is he shooting at me? Maybe? So I shoot him. I think I clipped the guy behind him. He does look like Hurston security, honestly. And then I shoot him to kill him, and then I hit the guy behind him, which is Hurston security. Did I? Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty fucking awful. Quite honestly. Like, turn your brightness up, I guess. There's a shiv in here. That's worth some stuff. I'll take 2 of these. I don't plan to be in long enough to actually need oxy pens. If you want to escape, that's
Attention! Attention!
That's really
Please
nice.
direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
And it's like the biggest complaint I have is like Star Citizen, just the lighting and the colors are so muted. It's really difficult to tell what you're shooting at. You just see a silhouette, really. Or maybe sometimes the NPCs just decide that they want to point their guns at you. And it's like, well, it's just okay, he's pointing his gun at me, so he must be an enemy. That's a 5. I mean, honestly, looking back at it, going back to the footage, it honestly looked like he was Crusader security, and he was shooting at me. I don't know why. At that point in time, I wasn't, like, I didn't have any crime set or any wasn't trespassing or anything. Skill issues, I guess. There's a ton of stuff on the ground. Make sure you check upstairs. Make sure there's not like an anvil about ready to fall on your head. Because I remember seeing this, like the Roadrunner cartoons, where you put a bunch of like breadcrumbs to a spot, and then there's like an anvil like hanging above you. Wile E. Coyote is going to cut the rope and it's going to squish you. I mean, they can't really change the graphic style they've gone for. They've chosen to go for a very smoke-heavy, very fog-heavy, very muted color tones on everything. So it's not like they can really go through and, like, change that. Because that would require them to almost completely change their art style they've gone with. So I'm trying to think of, like, how they could, like... I think Battlefield 2042 had kind of a good solution to, like, what's an enemy, what's a friendly. Was they just had little chem lights. It's just a behavioral problem. They had little chem lights on all the uniforms that would change color depending on which team you were on. And the enemy team would have red chem lights, and your team would have, I think, blue chem lights. And that was like the at-a-glance way of identifying friendly or enemies. And the environment was full of like ash and fire. So occasionally you'd have like embers being blown into the wind, and it would kind of trigger that shoot reaction where you see like red lights, and you see like ashes being blown through a bush or something, and you shoot at the bush because you thought you saw an enemy. That has to be a player. At least it happened to me. I know, right? All right, Lynn Winnie, fix the AI. If only it was that simple, right? Only it was that simple. All right, we can sell the Pyro multi-tool. Good money. Sell the Shiv for 600. The actual Tiger's Claw is worth 1,000. There you go. Didn't realize how much the Tiger's Claw was worth. Oh, and apparently... Oh, this is even better.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
So
Let's give them a round of applause.
the game doesn't register.
Back in the world, civilian.
The game doesn't register the minerals I picked up as anything. That's nice. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a while, folks. Yeah. So that's why this guy was like humping this terminal for so long. There's just no... It just doesn't work. How delightful. Just amazing. So you do some mining and you go turn the minerals in. The minerals don't turn in. Well, this patch has been especially bad kill block. So let's try different terminals, see if that helps. Also, you don't have the missions to fix oxygen. That's a thing. Oh, cool, this terminal works. So it's just that terminal over there that doesn't work. Good thing I decided to double check that. Oh boy. Maybe if I get lucky, I'll find another Shiv hacking tool somewhere in here. Oh, hey. At least there's a mineral node there. Wait, was that? Try to scan? There's nothing there though, it's been shattered already. Ducking as cycles do what it need to do at the time they need to do it. Things like ducking around a second late or moving flank when you have enough time to get out of the position. I mean, well, I kind of figured that, like, CIG doesn't have a lot of, I don't know, optimization for their AI, or they don't have enough resources, or they're running PTO at the same time as live.
Round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
They've always had problems with, like, I mean, like, the thing is, like, AI was working fine in previous patches, or recently it was working fine. Okay, so it's actually in there. Like, I remember, like, recently I was playing, I think it was this patch when it got live, we went to an ASD facility, we got fucking overwhelmed by AI down there. So I know it can work. We know the AI can work. Got 22. Squadron 42 will be fine. Squadron 42 will be fine, Vertigo. I don't know. You guys are a little more optimistic than I am. One day, maybe. It does worry me how little they're showing off of Squadron. Like, they're not exactly doing any victory laps this year or last year for Squadron 42. Like, yeah, look how much progress we made. It's almost ready to go. No, they're pretty close to the vest, which kind of worries me. They'll have new exciting problems, yeah. The joys of programming. Oh, there's two nodes on top of each other. Two years away for 5 years, for the past 5 years. That's what I've been saying. 6 years now, probably. Six chunks. I mean, well, yeah, I don't disagree with you there. I think CIG has like high expectations they need to meet, and I'm keeping my expectations low. Like I said, I'm expecting a movie. I'm expecting great visuals, centerpieces, and whatnot, and kind of average gameplay. That turret section, I know, like, mind you, criminal mind. That turret section from Squadron 42, gameplay-wise, did not look very good. You were constantly being interrupted by cutscenes while you were, like, trying to do stuff. And the game was, like, running a tutorial at the same time while it was, like, showing story stuff off to you at the same time. And it's just, like... Like I said, I was not impressed. I was more impressed by, like, the cutscenes and, like, just the visual presentation of the gameplay stuff they showed off at CitizenCon, like, 2 years ago. How much we got? 57. No, I don't think Squadron 42 is going to be... It's going to have some sandboxy stuff in it, right? Occasionally have a mission that, you know, allows you to go, like, choose, like, your own adventure kind of thing. But it's going to be a lot of fake sandboxy stuff, I think, for Squadron 42. Like, you have a choice between going... You can go to this planet, or you can go to this planet. And then you arrive at the planet, but you're going to have, like, a... You can go fly down to the planet, but really your mission is going to require you to go to, like, this specific site. And if you go anywhere else, yeah, the game will let you do it, but you're on a timer, so if you go anywhere else, like, the mission will just fail because you run out of time or something like that. Because they can't have you faffing about for no fucking reason. Like I said, kind of a fake sandbox. Kind of how I would expect Squadron 42 to be. A lot of missions are probably just going to be like, escort this ship to a jump point, or defend this ship from attack. And then once you finished, it's going to be like, okay, return to your mothership, return to the carrier. And then more cutscenes after you land. Something like that. If I was better at this, I probably would have written down how many merits I needed to finish my prison sentence. All right. Got 48. I feel like just picking up and storing them is far more reliable than, like, using the tractor beam. Yeah, like, I got no problem. That's basically why I gave Chris Roberts money. Right? I knew Squadron 42 was going to be, like, a lot of cutscenes. And maybe some, like, fighter gameplay to it. Because I've played Chris Roberts games before. Wing Commander, Wing Commander 2, Wing Commander 3, Wing Commander 4, Star Lancer. I don't think I've ever beaten Star Lancer. Maybe I should put that on my to-do list. Freelancer, Wing Commander, Privateer. Chris Roberts loves a very heavy narrative focus to his games. Freelancer and Wing Commander Privateer were like his only like open sandbox games. And even then there was like limits to what you can do with the sandbox. I mean, yeah, you could just be you could ignore the plot line to Freelancer and just space truck all day, but at a certain point you're going to have all the upgrades and you're not going to be able to leave the area you're in. So in order to like progress like the game, you have to like do the story, whether you like it or not at some point, because the game really locks you down. All right, I think we have, yeah, that's good enough. Let's go turn this stuff in, see what we get. And Privateer Privateer, you can go anywhere you wanted. The plot line, the main plot was basically almost yeah, the plot line was basically optional to like the open sandbox game.
Attention!
The open world
Please
sandbox.
direct your attention towards the front
If you just
One of
wanted
our
to
guests
like
has
trade
completed their
cargo
rehabilitation and
forever,
is being released. Let's give them a round
you
of
could do
applause.
that in Wing
Good
Commander
luck back in the
Privateer,
world,
because there was no time limits to the plot. You had to go to like New Detroit to talk to a guy to get the artifacts to start the plots. But you could just like keep doing like missions and whatnot until you had like the best ship in the game. I think it was like the Centurion. There we go. You can get the Centurion with like maxed out upgrades and whatnot, and then you can start the main plot if you wanted to. The problem with that though is the main plot requires, kind of expects you to like be doing some grinding. Right, kind of expects you to like do a little bit of the plot, then go do some grinding, then do some sandbox stuff, and then come back to the plot, because it loves to. The main plot for Wing Commander Privateer loves to yo-yo you around the universe. Yo-yo. There. Yeah, it just loves sending you across the universe and then bringing you right back to the areas you've already been in. So it's like, the fuck was the point of that? I fly out halfway across the universe to talk to a guy, then I fly back to where I started. Fetch quests. I loved fetch quests. So we just need a few more. That run the hangar cutscene, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. That always got my blood pumping. The scramble cutscene in Wing Commander. Or coming back to the carrier. Let's see. The first one was the Tiger's Claw. Coming back to the Tiger's Claw, and your ship's like, you can actually see like your ship's visibly beat up from like battle damage and whatnot. And the mechanic actually like acknowledges like you've been shot at. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You get to see all the bullet holes on all of your canopy. All right, how much we got? 16. Let's see if that's enough. There's plenty of notes in here. Oh, there's another one. Because from my understanding, there's like a European law that says that you have to have like a release date on a product if you're taking money for it. And you actually have to hold yourself to that release date, so that's why CIG pulled it from the store. The excuse they gave was a long time ago when they pulled it. It was like, oh, we're going to change the price on it. That was like 4 years ago? Like, how long does it take to change the fucking price on Squadron 42? Right? On your web store? Minutes. If that. So, they're full of shit. They were eating a ration of shit legally from something that required them to take it down from the website. Okay, again, check the ceiling for anvils before you pick this stuff up, folks. You never know when Wile E. Coyote is gonna drop an anvil on your head. I never did find the law that said that you had to have like a release date for a product if you were taking money for it. But I'm not quite sure about that one. But that was like the prevailing theory. But yeah, you can't buy a standalone version of Squadron on the web store. Maybe it was the Crytek lawsuit. Maybe they finally got around to settling the Crytek lawsuit, and one of the settlement things was you cannot sell Squadron 42 by itself anymore. And so CIG had to take it off the website. Because we don't know exactly when the Crytek lawsuit settled. We know they settled out of court, from my understanding. But we don't know how long, like, the out-of-court negotiations were going on, so we don't know when it fully settled. Hey, Zeth, nice to see you again. So, like I said, one of the settlement things could have been, like, the Squadron 42 game had to be taken off the website. I missed the terminals. Look, literally ran right past them. Yeah, because I never did find the article that said, like, they had to take it down because... Okay, what we got? Hey, we're done. They had to take it down by the European Union or something. And there's certain places outside the European Union, like, you just take it down from, like, the European websites, right? Professional mod tools, yeah.
Attention! Attention!
Christian.
Please direct your attention towards the front
How do you
gates.
pronounce that? Is that Christian?
One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Civilian? I don't know if mod tools are going to be available. I don't know. Yeah. How did I say it the first time? Chris Dan? Dan?
Here's a friendly reminder to leave.
Pronouncing that Y. It's a silent Y, Vertigo. We can just drop all our stuff here. Jump. There. So we can have the helmet and the multi-tool.
We can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
Swear to God, you shoot one dumb son of a bitch. This undersuit.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your
And
attention
suddenly gotta
towards
spend
the
3
front
hours in
gates.
jail.
One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
Paying for your crimes.
Let's give them a round of applause.
But hey, at least we got Reshape
Good luck
working,
back
so
in the
everything looks
world,
nicer.
Civilian.
Alright. Right back to Everest Harbor. I think we can just backspace. It's a Seraphim. Joys of prison system and Star Citizen. Yeah, the constellation Andromeda is still out there. Still out there floating around on yellow. Da, 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 da. So, get out of our bed here. I think we still have everything in our inventory. Why is everyone always so terrified of me? I'm just dressed like a goblin. Yeah, we still have everything, so... I'm just tempted to say I just don't want to do those missions ever again.
Please contact Dr. Hunt. RN Ashcroft, contact the front desk.
But giving up... I know, Dark Souls taught me one thing, don't give up. I love this. Chris Roberts said that mod tools are important to the longevity of Star Citizen. Here we are like 12 years later, and like he's still making $100 million a year selling javelins and Idrises and Krakens. I don't know. What game has outlasted Star Citizen? You could probably write a very short list of like games that have been in existence longer than there have been games that have been developed, published, released, and then shut down in the time span that Star Citizen has been in development. Still in alpha. Right? I mean, of course, there's like Skyrim. Skyrim has just been around forever. But I think that was Chris Roberts blowing smoke up everyone's backside, saying that, oh, mod tools, because everybody loves Skyrim, everybody loves Fallout, Fallout 3, Fallout 4. There's tons of games out there, plenty of live service games that have no modding support whatsoever. And they rake in a ton of money.
Please visit us again. Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP.
Alright, we're just gonna take the stalker out and retrieve the constellation Andromeda.
Stand by.
I think we could maybe
Your
sneak it
vehicle
there.
has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Get our Andromeda back, maybe. So I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get mod tools. I think that was Chris Roberts blowing smoke up everyone's backside. All those years. Maybe he meant it at the time because he thought it was gonna be like, you know, Freelancer 2.0, and it was just like, yeah, I can totally see Freelancer having mods. Star Citizen. These days, I can't imagine them giving us mod tools for like Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't see that anytime soon either. Maybe at like End of Life when they've done milking everybody for all the money they're worth.
Systems green.
When they're done selling Idrises. The Idris Mark II.
Shields offline. Landing gear ejected.
I got a mod manual. You got a mod manual in your gameplay package. I know there's a lot of things. I have like a USB stick Constellation drive that's supposed to get mailed to me at some point in time. Because I actually have physical merchandise in my my starter pack, my original starter pack.
Quantum travel complete.
Right? And not coming anytime soon. I mean, will we still even be using USB when Star Citizen releases, or will everything just be like Wi-Fi or something? We need to be super excited for that Aurora Mark II. I already have an Aurora. In fact, CIG just gives me free Auroras every so often. Like, hey, Vertigo, do you like the Aurora? No. Here, have an Aurora. But no! I don't want another Aurora. That's too bad. You get an Aurora. It's like fucking Oprah Winfrey. You get an Aurora. You get an Aurora. You get an Aurora. Oh, by the way, we're taking the Aurora off the web store, so they're collector's items now. Yeah, but they're like Beanie Babies. Everybody has one, so they're worthless. Remember the Beanie Babies craze when everybody thought the Beanie Babies were going to be collectibles and like worth a lot of money? Like, nah, they were just mass-produced garbage from China. Can't believe everybody fell for that shit. Well, I don't believe. Should I say this, Vertigo? Don't use double negatives. I believe they will be making the Mark II Aurora. Right, that's the CIG loves making ships. They love selling ships. Right? They love selling ships. They love taking your money. So if CIG has the opportunity to like sell a ship, they will take that opportunity to make and sell a ship. Yes, I know. I'm agreeing with you here. They talked about it. They're going to do it. There's going to be a Mark II Aurora. And as the Mark II Aurora releases, they're going to get rid of the Mark I Aurora. It's going to get taken off the website. It's going to be depreciated in-game. Eventually, it's going to be, like, taken off the web stores in-game, or the in-game stores. And that's all there really is to talk about there. I fully expect CIG to sell us more ships. It's just... Yeah, we've seen this before with other ships. Hell, even before they were doing, like, the Mark II Hornet, they were basically making better versions of ships that already existed. Like, the Corsair was basically just a better Connie. We'll be using 3.5 floppy disks again. We'll be going back to tape drive. Nitrocellulose. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you guys having a firefight down there? I could hear them shooting. There's this guy. Fucking tape drives and shit. Fun fact, the original film for like movies and whatnot was so flammable, it was actually considered contraband on a lot of public transport. You couldn't put it on an airplane, you couldn't take it on a train because of how flammable the stuff was. Little fun fact about the 1920s, 1910s. The film they were using in their cameras was hilariously flammable. Didn't take much to get that stuff to light off. Was porn that hot? Yes. Yeah, nitrocellulose. For those of you who don't know what nitrocellulose is, it's gun. The other word for it is gun cotton, which was smokeless powder, which was used in like artillery and like naval guns. Pretty sure there's probably more to it than that, but nitrocellulose is basically gun cotton. The crap they used for like artillery shells as a repellent. Punch cards, there you go. All right. Close that door. All right, let's need some BGM again. NO, I don't know. NO 1404, Humankind soundtrack, NO 1701. Hey, how about NO 1701? See how that works out for us. Dun, dun, dun.
Welcome to the public space industry. Collision alert. Landing gear raised. Shields
Yep, audio cassettes for data storage. I remember that vaguely. I vaguely remember having to use cassette tapes for like running programs. That was a thing you can get. Who held pattern for the punch card machines? Lives nicely in the UK. All right, let's try that again. This time, let's not fuck up horribly. No, I love it when this game prevents me from using the scroll wheel. Star Citizen! There we go. Contractor evaluation. I think did I de-level out of Daddy Eckhart's missions? And I just destroy ASD data, which do not work. Don't do these. Yeah, I think I have to like do the contractor evaluation again for Eckhart's security because I fucked up so badly killing that guy. Eckhart is like, that son of a bitch. Yeah, I had to do the contractor evaluations again because like my rep is so fucked with Eckhart. No, I'm still junior security, so it didn't de-rake me down to junior trainee. Get used to there's how do you scroll in VR then if there's no scroll wheel? Do you like grab the thing with your motion controller? And just make pretend? Do we have to go back to Secure Pro's Gandan? Yeah, well, I can't comment on that because I don't use a lot of VR in my life. Yep, we went exactly back to where we were, just where we just were. I think this is where we were. Nah, this is a new one, I think. Why don't we park in front where all the turrets are? That way we can get shot. Enter the facility and prepare, Vertigo.
Collision alert. Front. Landing gear deployed.
You know you want to.
Engines are on.
Why? What? What? The fuck happened? Yeah, the ship's done. What the fuck happened there? Like, I landed. What? I landed, got out, went in sand, went to go inside, and then it just, you're trespassing now. My head hurts. So we fly in, defend site, travel security post. I come back in, Crusader Industries controlled area. Oh, I lost the mission. We get shot. So travel security post, and yeah. So I went in to look for a parking spot, and then I got too far away from the facility, and it dropped the entire mission. What the absolute fuck? Objective withdrawn. Return to security post Gandan. What? Yeah, no, Star Citizen. Yeah, contract failed. I didn't even notice the contract failed because I was too busy trying to land the goddamn ship. Hell, I went into third person. Seriously, fuck this. Fucking be better, CIG. Jesus Christ. I just... Eckhart security missions drop too quickly. Enter the facility and prepare.
Collision alert. Front.
There's no trespassing notification. Yeah. Like, feature this clip, no. I don't know how to like. I don't know how to like title this in an issue council report, but like it fucking matters. So, but I'm just still gonna do it. Support issue council. I don't understand why the mission area for Eckhart security is so fucking small. Like, you guys don't need to flop your dick out on the table and like measure your mission areas based on your dick size. Support an issue. Eckhart security missions. Mission area too small. How do you spell Eckhart? Yeah, we're not going to do any more Eckhart security missions. I mean, it's one thing after another these days. No, it's Eckhart. That's a shame, because I actually kind of like doing ground-based missions. But it's just like, either you're mixed in with the security forces, and the security forces just look just like the bad guys, and they point their guns at you just like the bad guys. So you end up getting crime stat and having to go get that shit taken care of. Or you fly a little too far, just a contair too far outside the mission area, and it drops it, now you're trespassing. And you don't get the trespassing notification until you're outside your ship. CK hearts. Okay. I checked these issues. This is my device. I actually have a new thing, but that doesn't affect this. Live environments. Like anyone fucking cares. This would be Persistent Universe missions. Impacts gameplay severely, I guess. It can be worked around, I suppose. Except what is it? Security contractor evaluation. So accept Eckhart, arrive at site. Lose mission. Trying to look for a parking spot for your Connie. What happens? I was made very sad. Being a criminal by trespassing. How do you spell trespassing, Vertigo? I was made very sad when the game accused me of being a criminal by trespassing. Let's copy link. Link copied. Expected behavior. I should not become a criminal by looking for a parking spot. Did you find a workaround? Yeah. Don't play. Yeah, don't play Star Citizen. There's your fucking workaround. Just, I'm not in a really good mood right now. Oh, and we can take a screenshot of a wrecked ass ship. There's what's left of my ship. I don't think anyone gives a shit. Just so disappointed. All this shit. Can I actually get my Ursa out? Is it actually like... I know, right? It's like Judge fucking Dredd up in here. Sentence is death. Oh, hey! It just, the wreck disappeared. Don't know how that happens, but hey, I think my, my Ursa Rover is probably fine. Awesome.
Weapons system is on. Welcome to Public Space Industry.
Well, at least we can survive on the surface of Yellow. Or what is it, Selin? What's the nearest spawn point? Yeah, because I totally wanted to zoom all the fucking way out, Star Citizen. There is private property, consumption. There's a whole bunch of security posts up here. It's just no trespassing. Ashburn. Keller Mills Hydro Farm is probably your closest bet. I don't know how far away that is from me. That looks like it's gonna be a hell of a trip. Why not? Yellow Rally. So I don't know the heading. That's the problem, is it's like, how do I track that? Is that 19 gigameters? That can't be right. So I don't know. They took away all of our ability to like find stuff on the ground. Unless somebody else knows like a way to figure out. Welcome to the goofy ass circus in Star Citizen. Unless somebody figures out like how to navigate on the surface of a planet. Maybe you spot planet on the sky. Okay, so Crusader's that way from me, right? And I zoomed in too far. I zoomed in too far out. The zooming on this fucking thing is just infuriating. So I need to keep Crusader. Where is it? I need to keep Crusader to my right side and then travel north. Yeah. Mills Hydro Farm is to my left. Yeah. So I should travel this direction. I mean, we'll try it. There's Crusader as a navigational. Navigation aid. It would be nice to have a compass on the ship, like a heading indicator. Some sort of GPS device. If you want to come pick my ass up, Void Wolf, I'll accept. Because Vertigo's been made sad by missions in Star Citizen. I just wanted to grind out some Eckhart mission rep, but Eckhart missions are really hard. Bitch, I beat the entirety of the Dark Souls series in Sekiro. Like difficulty in Elden Ring and its DLC. Maybe? Because I want to go to... I can take a cargo delivery mission. That's actually a really good suggestion, Kazarm. I never thought about that. So we could do a hauling mission. Hauling Stellar or something. Just a hauling mission. We want to go from, what is it, Terra Mills Hydro Farm? Pick up Terra Mills Hydro Farm. How about just a hauling planetary? Seraphim Station, Hicks Research, Terra Mills Hydro Farm. That's deliver shipments. Deliver, collect. Looks like it's going to be 220 kilometers. That's a hell of a trip. On in a vehicle. Yep. Like 60 kilometers is a nightmare. 240 is gonna be, oh my god, that's gonna be like most of the stream right there. But hey, I was headed in the right direction, I think. That way. Keeping Crusader to my right side. At least a lot of these rocks don't have collision, which is nice. Makes it a lot easier. 200 kilometers is a really long distance in Star Citizen. Now it's 219. Hey, we made a whole kilometer. I know, just you could have like you run over a fucking cactus and it like flips the car. The smallest of pebble, the smallest of cactus, just a little bush or something, and now you're upside down. I remember when like your vehicles would flip upside down and you were basically done at that point. Oh, yeah, let's not forget like the Ursa Rover, the Cyclone would just randomly lose tires because CIG wanted like full damaged models, but just driving along the desync would cause the tires to clip into the terrain and damage them because of how physicalized everything was. And so you drive like 10 kilometers in an Ursa Rover, and then you just wouldn't have tires anymore. It was guaranteed to happen, too. Oh. Well, it looks like I do need a lift now. I can go forward, but I can't go backwards for some fucking reason. What? I've never had a 6x6. I've driven 4x4s, right? Vehicles like telehandlers and whatnot. I've never seen them get stuck like that. Like, if you have a 4-wheel drive piece of equipment and you get, like, the front steer axle off the ground, no, you can still back up. That's the whole point of having, like, a 6x6. Like, all 6 tires are drive tires. So as long as one of them has traction, like, you can still drive. I can't even read that. What is that? 217 kilometers. I don't even think over this mountain ridge. I don't know how those guys and gals of the Daymar Rally can put up with this shit. I just don't know how they do it. Like, I could barely tolerate driving 60 kilometers in Star Citizen. Like, to like a known destination. I think Mass Effect Andromeda had better driving. Hell, the first Mass Effect probably had better driving. At least it was funny to, like, drive the Mako up the side of a fucking mountain. That fucker had infinite traction. Kind of going sideways. Who is that? Hey! It's Void Wolf coming into me with the Idris. A little bit overkill there. Looks like we need to find a landing. Well, here, this is probably the best landing spot for him. It's close enough. Almost even questions if Void Wolf even has a different ship. Oh, have you seen this comic, everybody? Attention, all Earth folk, y'all crazy. Everyone on the Space Cube thinks you guys are chodes. We're putting you in a space cage so you can't go Space Alabama on us. The farmer's like, sigh, shit. So he has to change his eggs from cage-free. Unfortunately, you're in a cage now, so they're not cage-free eggs anymore. Also, look, this kitty. This cat's having fun with that ping pong ball. Also, this scene from The Naked Gun lives in my mind.
Nice beaver.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Let me help you with that.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah, yeah. I always find the landing gear on the Idris really goofy. I don't know how you'd redesign it so it could actually land. Let's see, can you actually open from the exterior, from the outside of the Idris? We aren't beaver cleaver again. there was a guy on Bluesky that posted a AI, because for some reason on Bluesky, this stupid that painting from what's his name is being used like crazy. It's a meme on Bluesky now. I could just have to scroll and I'll find like an example of it. Where is it? This Norman Rockwell painting is like been used all over for me. They're memeing it up. And there's a guy who posted a AI edit for that meme. I think I have it. I think I have it somewhere. Which was the a reference to the Nice Beaver scene from A Naked Gun. And I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I have it. Do I have it in pictures? I thought I did. I can't remember what I fucking did with it, but I have it somewhere. I thought I had it. There it is. Found it. But he did an AI version of the Norman Rockwell painting for the Naked Gun scene. Is Blue Size good? I mean, it works. Have you seen Leslie Nielsen as a leading man instead of a comedian? Is that supposed to be a joke, Aslor? I haven't seen any of his drama stuff. I don't think so. But then I looked at that. I was like, hey, that's kind of funny. What else is this guy posting? He was basically retweeting just a bunch of politics stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna follow this guy just for that one tweet or reskeeting, whatever the hell they call it on Bluesky. I don't know, Seraphim Station, I guess. Hey, he's got a whatchamacallit. Is that that's probably the one skin I have too. He's got a hurricane. You need to park this thing off to the side. Let's see here. Is there a place for vehicles? Little garage areas. And I was just like, yeah, I just don't really care to follow politics all that closely, like as close as this guy's following politics. But yeah, it was just like tweet after tweet after tweet. It's just like, oh, this is what's happening. This is it's just like hours, and like every hour, this guy was like retweeting something. Like he was just looking at his phone constantly, and I'm just like, either he's a bot being controlled by like another person, or like he's just living, you know, no lifing fucking social media. And it's just like, yeah, I don't want to be associated with this guy. Like I've said before, I had to unfollow Mark Hamill. I like Mark Hamill. I think he's a great guy, but my God, Mark Hamill hates Trump. Like, I hate Trump too, but it's just, you follow Mark Hamill or, what is his name? The guy who did Sulu, George Takei. Like, it's just 24/7 politics. Just boom, boom, boom. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. I need to take up alcoholism or something just to take the edge off. For all this garbage. I think is that the default skin? I think it is. Forbidden Planet, Mr. Nielsen as the lead. I mean, or we could just use the, we could use this thing, because I wanted to go to, like, Nick's and, like, grind some rep. So I don't know, we could do that. Maybe lower the music. Yeah, okay, we could do that. Yeah, no, it gets a little bombastic. There were 3%. Maybe it's not Star Citizen. Maybe it's my machine that's got a little bit louder. No, I'm at 50%. I just keep my system volume at 50%. And that hasn't changed ever. I have no idea what's going on there. All right, so we get stop doing this mission. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen's been he was an actor for a long time. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen any of his drama stuff, but he was like doing like soap operas and whatnot for the longest time, and then they had him do like the what was it, Police Squad, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember what his like comedic breakout role was. I think it was Police Squad. But his very dry, deadpan delivery just, for some reason, made everything funnier. Because he never really acknowledged a joke. He never like winked at the screen when he did a delivery. I think I'm all the way in the back. Yeah. There's the medical bay. There's the torpedo room, maintenance access. Pressure control. Oh, I haven't been in an Idris very much. So I was trying to figure out how to get to the bridge. I think it's this way, right? Yeah, this should be it. Here we go. I don't know how you're supposed to use this torpedo turret to get over the, I mean, if it was a VLRS system, vertical launch system, maybe that would work. Let's see here. Party, are those... point defense turrets. I think those are the ballistic ones. Because him and Void Wolf and, what was it, Wild Volus spent a whole bunch of time yesterday getting the PDCs, the point defense cannons, off the Grey Cat MDC. IMDb Forbidden Planets. Oh my god, that's... wow. That's like Technicolor. Let's take a look at that. Oh, he hit the front of the boat. Don't do it. Don't hit the front of the boat. Pro pilot. Let's see here. They have like the trailer. This is, what is it? Forbidden Planets. Take his first steps out into space. Hold on. There we go. Tomorrow he will explore the stars. MGM's great Technicolor staff brings you a magnificent picture of that distant tomorrow. Forbidden Planets.
Imagine yourself as one of the crew of this faster-than-light spaceship of the future, sharing their curiosity to know the unknown, their tension, their readiness for inconceivable adventures.
Sir, we're being radar scanned.
United Planets cruiser C-57D.
There you go. Is that Leslie Nielsen? I think that is. I think that's his voice.
J.J. Adams commanding. Who are you?
Morbius of the Bellerophon.
Oh, Dr. Morbius, my orders are to survey the situation on Altair 4.
Commander, if you set down on this planet, I warn you that I cannot be answerable for the safety of your ship or your crew.
When you reach the Forbidden Planet, you will meet Dr. Morbius, played by Walter Pidgeon.
Walter
The doctor is
Pidgeon.
sole owner of this fabulous world. Anne Francis is his alluring daughter Alta, who has never seen a young man till she meets Commander Adams, played by talented Leslie Nielsen.
Wow.
Come on in.
Didn't bring my bathing suit.
What's a bathing suit?
Oh, murder. You will meet a charming character in The Robot, able to produce on order 10 tons of lead or a slinky evening gown. Always at your service.
You must be the loveliest, softest thing you've ever made for me. And fit in all the right places, with lots and lots of star sapphires.
Star sapphires take a week to crystallize properly. Would diamond or emeralds do?
You explore all the wonders of a vanished
I
civilization.
vaguely remember that robot.
You travel deep down into the heart of the Forbidden Planet to discover the incredible marvels of this lost genius race. These magnificent scenes in striking Eastman color stagger the imagination.
20 miles. Look down, gentlemen. Are you afraid? 7,800 levels.
Yet the wonders of
It
the
still
planet
looks pretty
Altair
good.
4 conceal
Compared
a
to some of the stuff we
strange
have
and
today.
evil force, unknown, irresistible.
That looks pretty cool. I mean, hell, I would see if I could actually find a version of this somewhere to watch. All right, we docked. Let's get out of here. It does. Honestly, it looks pretty cool. It's the kind of sci-fi movies I would be into. The effects still look halfway decent. Of course, they use like hand animations for like a lot of the special effects, which you'd actually have to have someone sit down and like draw stuff. Let's see here. Pilot ready. Where the hell am I going? $4. I don't know. $4 is probably too much to ask. I could probably. I wonder if I could rent it from the library. Sometimes the library will actually have like VHS and DVDs. Hold on. Let me see if I could like Tacoma Public Library this shit. Fuck Google. Fuck off with your goddamn AI. Library catalog. Let's see here. Forbidden Planet. I probably typed it in wrong. Yes, I did. DVD, 1999, Forbidden Planet. Available, view location, availability. I'm gonna see if there's like a location. availably. Wherever the hell that branch is. I could. Yeah, it's available. It's in the library system. For Tacoma. It's due back December 4th, 2024, so someone stole it. It's been due back for over a year. Oh my god. So I could probably have them deliver it to like a local branch or something if I want to watch it. Go get a library card. Hey, Refuge, welcome. All right. So do we need anything before we go? I think I'm good to go pretty much. Let's see what I got.
If you say so.
All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Let's get
retrieval
the
system.
Connie
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
back on
system.
claim. The timer going.
Has been set. Selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I don't understand why I have this glitch effect on the stuff here. All right, so the constellation's being claimed. Do we have the C2 here? I don't think we do. I think it's out at Levski. Why is the C1 at Stanton Gateway? I don't know. I mean, we could take the... We could take the Idris over to Nick Slevsky. Warden, Reclaimer. Yeah, sure, why not? I can fly. I'm a pilot. Which docking port? There's like 4 here, right? I just want to get the Connie on cooldown. That's 2 docking ports. Look at this guy in his fancy armor. Because we can just do some of the... Because I want to get the bounty missions cleared up over there, I guess. I suppose. I've been meaning to go to Nick's and grind some rep. We can even check to see if we can do the Vandal Tech Smuggler missions. See if those work. I doubt they do. I think we're supposed to go this way. Did we go the wrong way? I think we did, right? This pilot ready's room. That goes down. There we go. One of these days I'll learn how to walk through the Idris. There is an elevator in the Idris as well. It's the bridge in the back, but I can't remember where it comes from. I don't know if I can undock, if I have permission, the ability to do that. Let's get some more water. Ooh, that's hot. All right, since we're in Discord, might as well put my mic on. All right. I don't know why the camera does that.
Aegis combat system. Systems green.
All right. I think I'm detaching.
It's really slow.
It's hard to tell. Because you press the landing gear button, right?
You call.
Oh.
Call for takeoff.
Engines online.
Engines online. I don't think I could do it. I think you have to do it.
Here, I'll try calling.
But yeah, it just gave me docking port. Gave me the other docking port. It's like I'm already docked. I think you have to call from the pilot seat.
Oh, okay. I'll head up.
Joys of Star Citizen. Communications array. Really obnoxious whining sound from the quantum drive. Did I read patch notes? No. There's no patch notes today. I could read yesterday's patch notes. Jonelle. I can read a patch note for a game that I don't own. How would that be? Let's do that. Let's go on to Steam. Let's launch Steam here. And let's find a game that's been recently updated. And let's read the patch notes to Jonelle. That's how Jonelle falls asleep at night. He reads patch notes. Let us look. Okay, store. Top on Steam Deck. Record based on gameplay because you like Helldivers 2. Discovery queue. New releases, special free games, buy user tags. Developer publishers you know, under $10. Trending free specials. So is there like one of that's been like recently updated? No. Death Stranding Director's Cut. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. I already have that. News from Steam. Best of 2025. Steam Client Update, December 19th. New Steam Client has been released will automatically be downloaded. Note, this update was re-released December 22nd with the following additional changes. Temporarily disabled support for Nintendo 2 Switch and GameCube adapters in native mode to address reports of crashing with other controllers. Fixed apps not showing Linux add non-Steam game dialog after browsing for them. Fixed Windows game intermittently not showing as installable on Linux when a valid Proton mapping is selected. They're fixing the Linux version of Steam for you, Jonelle. I know how excited you are for Linux. Fix some games failing to start correctly. Fix controller configurations showing up blank when enabled guide button clouds are not options are disabled. General, the Steam client is now 64-bit on Windows 11 and Windows 10 64-bit.
Well, it stored it. Yeah, it was broken. I was trying to fiddle with it enough until it worked, but it didn't.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay.
Gameplay.
Fucking Star Citizen. We're okay. The pat's like right there, though. See, this is what happens with Jonelle when you force me to read patch notes. Star Citizen just gets really upset. You cannot read patch notes and play Star Citizen. We had the exact same idea. That's what you get when you read patch notes, Vertigo.
Also, I'm stuck here because I was in the seat.
Oh. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't shoot you. I don't know if I can do anything to you.
I'm just gonna backspace and hope it puts me here.
Good luck with that.
My imprint was on the Idris, so we'll see.
Well, it's gonna put you at Orson, I guess.
That's fine.
If that's whatever your home system is.
It is.
I know.
I think.
I know his mic's louder than me, Jonelle. I need to turn him down a little bit. Put him at 80%. We'll get you a 20% deduction. It just happens. There's a Polaris coming in for a dock, I think. I don't know where that Polaris went to. Oh, I hope you don't get sick either, Jonelle. But is that time of year, right? It is that time of year. Oh, what the heck was that? There's like a 0G area on the pad. I was able to jump right into it. Got extra height for some reason. Oh, there it is. I think it's like right here. Yeah, I think I've found this before. Alright, yeah, Void Wolf's down at Orison, looks like. Sorry, game?
Yep, working my way over.
So that means your Idris must be up here, right?
It should be stored there, yeah, I would think. But then again, Star Citizen.
Yeah. Hey, Apollinus, nice to see you again. How is everybody? It's okay. A little tired, but we're working. We're working through it. Star Citizen's been pissing me off today.
At least it's consistent. You can always rely on it being broken.
Mm. How was the patch notes? We read Steam patch notes to Jonelle to like lull him to sleep. That's how the patch notes were. I mean, if we're talking about 4.6, Apollinus, there's really nothing to talk about. Like, there's almost nothing there.
Night vision, that's about it.
Yeah, the night vision's not even in the patch notes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just...
They left out the one good thing.
Yeah. I read through the whole thing. I didn't see anything mentioned about low light amplification. It's basically the meat and potatoes. Hey, Apocalypse! Thanks for that raid. I appreciate it. Basically, like clearing the air event. This is like the big one. This is just like mold. Levski has mold problem. Right? Let me get you a shout out there, Apocalypse. doing some Star Citizen today? Looks like you are. Oot. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, welcome Raiders. So they have a new global event coming in 4.6. Clearing the air. Bluesky inhabitants are suffering from a mold sickness that's eating their bones, and they need medical supplies, and they need people being shipped back to Microtech to get healing. So you have the option to ship medical supplies there, take people back to stand to get healed, fight pirates that are trying to turn the event into like a benefit for them. And so there's some grind in there. You have to do a certain number of missions, and other missions open up that you can do. And there's some bug fixes. A lot of bug fixes. Client crashes. All right. Deadpocalypse doing some testing, dual streaming to YouTube. Well, good luck. You got to run the rest of your stream? Okay. You have a good day, Apocalypse. Have a good one. Maybe we'll see you around. Just waiting for Void Wolf to get up here.
Getting to my ship now.
Oh. All right. This guy's looking at me like, what the hell are you wearing? Let's see here. Slash wave. Of course, the weird emote system. For some reason. We can T-pose at people. So the flight ready emote has there's a T-pose version of the flight ready emote, for those wondering how I do that. There's an emote called flight ready. Keep bind it here. Where is it? Social emotes. And if you scroll down, there is a confirm launch. Sorry, not flight ready, it's confirm launch. And there's two variants of this emote, one of which is just like you raise your fist in the air. And the other variant is not set up properly. It's just a T-pose. So your character just T-poses. Okay, so yeah, one of the wave emotes is just busted. I guess the first time you press it. Always wondered about that. Every time I type in /wave, like it doesn't fire off properly. What if is there a greetings emotes? I still have the other docking port on my screen. Like it's trying to get me to dock to like docking port 1 for some reason. Even though I have no ship here that's capable of docking.
Just EVA out there and go run into it.
Yeah. Just put your butt up to it, Vertigo. You'll dock. Oh, jeez. All right. What are people complaining about today on the forums? Any cool stuff here. The next event we have been perfect time to introduce PvE medic missions. Sure, I don't know why we can't heal NPCs. Like, we already have everything we need. Like, you need a disable state, right? That you could heal players, right? Players can be disabled, and you can heal them. They stand back up. Why can't you just, like, have that mechanic apply to NPCs, where you have, like, an NPC that's in a down state, who's been knocked, and you run up to them, you heal them, and then when they get healed, they stand back up, and the mission complete. I don't know why we can't have that. CIG, please consider using the not... not the word fascism. Oh, there's the M dashes. Oh my god. Oh my god. A Bether Nation. I was gonna say this was written by AI, but I don't know, this typo here, this and race and others, it was felt okay to subordinate other nations faster than the individual subject nation state. The litter is the most important figure of the system. In that system. The leader. I was gonna say this was written by AI, but there's so many weird spelling mistakes and errors. Oh my god, just, it's a word, get over it. Which players want to be called that? Stanton will become a place of lepers. Become a place of lepers. Like, here's somebody who, oh my god. Wrong side of fucking history, I guess. I know, right? I figure, I kind of feel that you're right, Dreadtide, that this person wants to be on the, wants to be on a certain side of an argument, but they don't want to be called names because of it. They see that word and it makes them cringe. Makes them physically, like, just physically cringe on the inside. I mean, just gonna give a couple clown faces here. The plot already feels old and tired. I don't want to play a game and hear stuff that sounds like I'm reading Reddit. I mean, it's a little too late. Maybe you shouldn't have given Chris Roberts so much goddamn money. This comment stinks of don't put politics in video games. Oh my, if you don't want to be accused of working for fascists, then don't work for fascists. Okay, Salt Lemmings. I know, right, Kill Block. I mean, Chris Roberts, like, he's a good director, but like, he doesn't exactly write really brilliant scripts. Like, look at Wing Commander the movie, for example.
Glorious movie. What are you talking about?
Glorious B movie. I mean, like, even like Wing Commander 4, which was a very good written video game movie. It was basically just about, like, what do you do after war, right? I don't even think, wait, who wrote Wing Commander 4? I don't even think it was Chris Roberts. Because you can have someone who writes it. Let's see here. Release date, platforms. Producers, designer, program artists, writers, Terry Borst, Frank De Palma. So yeah, Chris Roberts didn't even write Wing Commander 4.
I made it.
Heart of the Tiger. Who wrote Heart of the Tiger? Terry Borst, Frank De Paula. Yeah, so Chris Roberts was the producer and director. So yeah, Chris Roberts didn't even write like the good ones.
It's saying we're back at docking port 2. I don't know if it's true or not, but...
Well, can I just look out and see it? Maybe? I can look at the direction of docking port 2, but I can't actually see docking port 2. So, like, yeah. So, you look at the stuff Chris Roberts has written himself, like where he gets writer's credits. It's not even Chris Roberts that's writing a lot of this stuff. He's signing off on it. Oh my god. Wait, where'd you go over that? Whatever, I'll meet you at docking port 2.
I was just in the elevator waiting for you.
I know, but the elevator door closed. I hit the lobby button to open it back up, and then you moved to the other area, and I didn't realize you moved. I thought you went to docking port 2, so I was trying to summon the elevator. But you literally moves 2 meters to the left of me.
Oh.
When the door's closed.
It is there, though.
Yeah, it is there.
I'll take off this time.
All right.
Wouldn't want to confuse the game.
Let's see, where is this elevator? I mean, like, blaming the budget for Wing Commander, the movie's failure, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Like I said, I don't know a lot of the story behind Wing Commander, the movie. I remember seeing it a couple times in my life. For its release, it was not a super cheap looking movie. It wasn't like, you know, starships on like wires kind of thing. They actually had CGI. I think a lot of it was like the cast just really couldn't sell the roles. The whoever they had like for you know, the crew from She's All That and like Scooby-Doo. Also, some of the scenes they had, like the space bulldozer scene, like, yeah, that's not a fault of the that's the space bulldozer scene wasn't a fault of like budget. That scene was intentionally written and produced and put into the movie, and it was disgustingly stupid. We're just gonna have a bulldozer shove the wreckage off the side of the ship.
If a bulldozer could shove us off of this docking port, that'd be great, because it's stuck again.
Oh, for love of Pete. So yeah, don't dock ever. You'll never leave. I think that's something we discovered a long time ago in the because Exodus would have problems with that. If he left like Orison with his Idris, he'd be just fine. But if he tried to leave Seraphim Station with his Idris, he'd always have problems. What else?
Fantastic.
Wing Commander film, here we go. So who wrote? Based on Wing Commander by Chris Roberts, story by Kevin Doroni, Chris Roberts. So yeah, Chris Roberts helped write the story. Digital Anvil. Production companies was Digital Anvil Origin Systems. Budget was 25 to 27 million. Box office 11 million. 11.6 million.
Maybe they made up for it in VHS sales.
Maybe. They probably did. DVD releases over the years. They probably made their money back finally after like 10 years or something. It was 99. But yeah, Chris Roberts was given a writing credit. Screenplay was by Kevin Droney. Written by Chris Roberts. Ugh, I just... Ugh. All right, so we're not taking the Idris. We'll have to take something else.
Nope.
So sad.
Tell me about it. And I don't own any other ships.
This is it? This is all you own?
No. This is going off that joke you made earlier.
Like, a whale that only owns an Idris. That would be a rare whale, a unicorn whale.
Good for every occasion.
Let's see, docking collar. Here we go.
Yeah, I missed it.
I don't know why you ran. A whale that doesn't know his own Idris.
Yeah.
Also, how like they do the Das Boot thing in Wing Commander, where they pretend they're in a submarine, like they can hide from like enemy sensors by like not making any noise. In space,
because sound travels so well in space.
Exactly. It's literally like a depth charge scene from like Das Boot. Because one of the actors from in the Wing Commander movie was what did Das Boot. Oh my lord. Hey, free helmet. I can't pick it up though.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I can't.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's search for the Connie. We'll take the enrollment out. It's fully upgraded.
Stand by.
All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit
Vertigo's medium hangar.
As long as nobody sees me in the constellation.
Must be your computer case that worked on Chris Roberts' computer. Starwind. Good old Star Citizen. Hey, at least the Merlin's attached. So we have that. We have that going for us.
Just don't try and redock it.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. I think it falls off every time you do quantum.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like the one redeeming feature about the ship that's really cool, but it's so finicky.
Yeah, I remember when they first added the docking feature for the Merlin, I was so excited, and then I started using it, and it was just like there were so many issues with it. Like, you could take off, but you didn't get like a marker for your constellation, so you couldn't fly back. You had to know exactly where your constellation was in the sky to return to it because you didn't have a marker. Or you take off with the Merlin, and then you couldn't redock the Merlin, so you'd have to like abandon the Merlin or load it into the cargo bay.
Working as intended.
Whatever you do, don't take your helmet off inside my ship. I always turn the life support off.
Okay.
Just giving you a warning.
I appreciate it. I'm sure I'll forget and do it anyways, but thank you.
Alright.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Dirty Dangles is that guy's username. Can Star Display. Star Citizen Star Graphics can be on Star Display. We want to go towards Stanton System, Nix Gateway. Yep, that's gonna be out there. We're gonna like 3 minutes.
First time going to Nix.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. It's interesting. Going back to Levski.
Yeah, been a while. While we're doing that, I'm gonna go throw some food in the microwave.
I highly recommend it. It's gonna be a few minutes before we get there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a work of fiction. Hey!
Gamia Padodo just resubscribed for 63 months.
Gambio Padodo, thanks for that 63-month subscription. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Why is this shit political still not taken down? Yeah, I know. Nevertheless, possible to identify number. There's no universally accepted definition of fascism. I don't know. Let's go to Merriam-Webster Dictionary and look it up. Merriam-Webster's Colgate Dictionary, 11th edition. There's a reason why I carry one of these with me. Well, I have it next to my computer. There's no universally accepted. Because words and how do they work, right? That's because you need like everybody to agree on certain words. Otherwise, everybody has their own shit take on a word. Facetious, FaceTime, face-to-face, face-up, face value, facial. Facilitates. Face off. I can remember how to spell it. It's F-A-S. Fairball, fade, alter, farad, fastidious, fastback, fascism. Here we go. Often capitalize a political philosophy, movement, or regime that exalts national, and often race above individual and stands for centralized autocratic government headed by a dictatorial leader, severe economic and social regime, and a forced suspension of opposition to a tendency towards or actual existence of strong autocratic or dictatorial control. Fascist, yeah. A political philosophy, movement, or regime that exalts nation and often race above the individual, and that stands for a centralized autocratic government headed by a dictatorial leader, severe economic and social regimentation, and forced suppression of opposition. There you go. I can take a screenshot of this, you know. Just get my phone out, take a picture of it, and reply to this guy over here. I'm trying to think of like how I would reply to this guy. Oh man, a lot of games have politics in them. I mean, like, this is, I know, right? My parents remembered the second they saw fashion what it really was. See, I don't think you really want this word in the fantastic gameplay you create. I don't really think you want players to use it and overuse it. I mean, the best thing I got for this guy is just to tell him to get out. So it's like, my parents fought in World War II. They fought the fascists. You're doing them a dishonor, Vertigo, by using the word fascist incorrectly. What's a Turpak? Yeah, I know, right? A star Turpak, because CIG puts star in front of everything. Man, I think the best response to this guy's post would be they should have named Spectrum Blizzard because of all the fucking snowflakes on there. It's a word, right? It's a word for using yeah. What, you don't like star cloth? We're gonna use star cloth on the star toilet paper, so when you take a star dump, you can star wipe your behind. Most people classify fascist by the end state rather than meaning the ideology. Yeah, I think you're right there, Idris. Your best response to this guy is no response. This is probably like a troll trying to get some engagement. Not someone who's actually trying to have a very serious discussion. Ah, yes, the star paper system. All right, looks like the jump point's already open. And away we go. Thanks for letting me know I have 0 crime stat index. Right over there. All right. We cannot go straight to Bluesky. Yeah, there we go. What the hell's that one? Oh, that's nothing. But we can go to Nyx. I know, right, Aslinar? I feel like this guy is just stirring the pot, just to irritate people. So I think we're gonna do the smart thing and just not respond. That's still a silly thing, though. Sci-fi has had this thing with fascism in the past, like Star Trek. Remember Star Trek TOS when they went back and they had like a whole episode where they were like fighting the Nazis? Anybody remember that? Remember the Mirror Universe? Star Trek TOS? Where they go into an alternate dimension where it's like the Terran Empire or some horse shit, and then they did the exact same thing in Deep Space Nine, and then Enterprise, I think, also, and then Star Trek Picard? No, Star Trek... Which Star Trek did they do that in? Star Trek Endgame? I can't remember. There was another Star Trek episode, TV show recently that loved going into the Mirror Universe.
Discovery.
Discovery.
Did it a lot.
Yeah, Discovery loved going into the Mirror Universe to deal with like that.
Is now on.
I totally forgot about Discovery until you mentioned it again.
You and everyone else.
Everybody forgot about Discovery.
My favorite is still my favorite fact about Discovery is the writers and the producers and all that really hated that everybody was calling it STD.
Yeah.
And they were like, no, it's disco, and everybody all the fans were like, no, it's STD.
No, you can't argue with the fans. The fans find something funny, they're gonna keep calling it that.
Yep.
That's kind of on them. They should have known, the fans love their three-letter abbreviations. TOS,
yeah, it's been
TNG,
pretty consistent.
DS9, Enterprise was abbreviated as ENT, Voyager, VOY, VOY. And it's finally you guys get your chance to, make a Star Trek, and the fans start calling it STD, and you're just like, ah, shit, we should have seen that coming. Should have known better. Oh well. Yeah, the whole exploring fascism in sci-fi is a pretty standard trope. I mean, you look at Starship Troopers, the movie. You look at Star Trek did a whole bunch. Star Wars did that with the Empire. Fucking Star Wars loved Andor, for fuck's sake, right? Rogue One, hell, even the new Star Wars movies, they went crazy for that shit with the First Order. Welcome to Bluesky. Let's call for a landing. Guess we can set our spawns here. Hey, I wonder if this flame plume actually damages me.
Maybe we should test that after we set our spawns.
That is an excellent That's an excellent suggestion.
Because while probably not, there is a chance.
There is a chance. All right, now we have to enter the hole. Are you prepared to enter the hole?
Get in the hole.
Luckily, I brought my protection. This thing has size 3 protections for entering the hole. And
good, then you won't get any Star Trek Discovery.
I don't have any discoveries later on when I'm trekking through the stars.
Star chlamydia.
Star. Well, there was it Ice Pirates with space herpes?
Oh God.
I don't know if you remember that.
I don't.
So it was just this little alien creature that kind of like the xenomorph from Aliens, the little chest burster thing. It hatches from an egg and it runs around and it's like, what was that thing? Space herpes. Ice Pirates is this really old sci-fi movie from the 1970s, I want to say. Kind of a comedy.
I've seen it.
Really cheaply made movie.
I just realized you have 2 multi-tools on you. You dual wielding those things or something?
Yeah, one of them is a tractor beam, the other one's a repair tool.
Gotcha.
Because, why not?
That's fair.
It's on the side. It's easier for me to keep a tractor beam installed because I mean they took away the medical tools. The medical tool is not a utility item anymore, so it frees up that utility slot, and I'm not penalized for carrying 2 of them. And
that's fair enough. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining you tractor beaming 2 things at once, but
No. One of them's repair and
Oh,
the
yeah,
other one's tractor beam. But yeah, you can do like the 2 tractor beams, and you can have rip your arms off. That could be a thing.
drawn and quartered.
Yeah. And here's Anthony Tanaka. Has anyone left him any offerings? No. No one's left him out. God, head of the Mercy Hospital. They were complaining about the first season theme for Star Trek Enterprise. Yeah, it was like a pop song, which was really different for like Star Trek. Which kind of threw everybody off. Even the first time I watched it, like, this is a Star Trek show? Question mark. There we go. Get my point set.
Is there anywhere to buy guns and ammo here?
Yes, there is. So you're next to the pharmacy if you want to buy medical supplies, but if you want to buy guns and ammo, we have to go to Corduroy's.
You grab a couple of med pins too.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Due to ongoing renovations, access to the west wing is restricted.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah. I have a tractor beam here. I don't know why. I think I took it off one of my ships because it was annoying me. It would always power the tractor beam up every time I cycled power between quantum and nav, between quantum mode and like SCM mode. So the tractor beam would always get powered up, and I would have less power for my shield or some shit. And I was just like, boy, that's inconvenient. Did you find the pharmacy?
I did. Now I'm trying to find the med pins that I bought.
Oh, they're, Did you buy them to your backpack?
No. I guess not.
Yeah.
Presence is requested on deck 47 Beta.
I didn't even know there was a way to switch to where it went.
Yeah, upper left-hand corner.
Yeah, I see it now.
There you go. Useful for small items.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to go to the inventory stations over here. Well, you don't have. I don't have a marker for you, so. I don't know if you have a marker for me.
I see you though.
Okay.
No, I don't, but I see you.
I see you. Exactly. I see you. The terminals are over here if you want to access the local inventory in this area.
Nah, it's alright. I just bought 5 more.
Okay. And then let's get you some ammo. We have to head to the central area and hit up the elevators. And the elevators are built like a tram system, so they just come every so often. You get on, you just ride them.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, kind of an interesting choice there. Let's see here. This one is elevator parting in 0 seconds. Arriving, I think we have to ride this one over here on the right. I think. Well, this one's arrived over here. This one's going down. Quick! Quick! Oh, no!
I'm not gonna make it.
No, I didn't make it either. So I guess we'll have to go ride the other one. It's arrived. But hey, at least you can see out into the hole. Right? Not this stop.
It is kind of cool.
Yeah, you can see ships leaving, coming in. That ship went really fast. Wow.
Sure did.
It's out there in a hurry. Alright, so this one's going all the way to the bottom. So this is maintenance area. So we need to go up one
also
more
not
level.
our stop?
Yeah, one
Okay.
more level.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it would have been really... Yeah, this is... I don't like this elevator that much. I like the old way where it was, where you just push the button, you went to the floor you wanted to, but...
Yeah, like every elevator in existence.
I know, but I guess CIG didn't want people fighting over the elevator because they realized they're making an MMO.
Just make more elevators.
That would require them to, like, redo the level. You know, actually.
Well, it's been gone for like 8 years, so I feel like they've had time.
There we go. Conscious objects up here. We'll get some ammo.
Cool, cool, perfect.
Weapons and whatnot. Yeah, I have 31 magazines. I think I'm good to go. Do we have... what was I going to look for? Do we have crews here? No. It's one of those things where I should probably pick up a few bottles. Buy it, just buy. Oh. Looks like I have to hold the button down. I like how this guy's like half in the thing.
I like how the terminal just stops working for me.
Yeah, that's a bug now. It's just, you go use the terminal, it turns into like a flat image. It's not a UI element anymore. Probably find more of these out in the verse, but this will be good for now. And have my pickles too. Conflicts will be resolved peacefully. Have myself a pickle. Imported real coffee. There you go. Got cookie jars. Hey, there's that wooden rooster from like a while ago. Yeah, has Lenora. I'm now delivering stuff to a bunker, Vertigo, in Star Citizen. Why do I hate myself? Wait a minute, how come I can only drop the water? It splits? Yeah, I can only drop it. What? I just want to drink. Oh, I can't interact with the water bottle at all. Okay. Can I carry the cruise? Yeah, I can. So I just got a bunch of water bottles that I can't do anything with. I'll just drop them then. Solve that problem. I can't pick up any of these. Weird. Put my helmet back on. Whee. All right. I mean, you ready to go?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but...
So you have med pens, you have ammo, you have a multi-tool with a tractor beam, you have a healing tool.
Yep.
You have a gun.
Well, a healing tool, no.
Okay. You'll be fine. I have one.
Alright. Alright.
For now. Okay, we need to... Oh, God, A left already. Damn it, we needed to go up A, because that's when it goes up. No, B's here. But we're gonna have to go down and then go back up. Unfortunately, this is not our stop. And this is also not our stop, I don't think. Yeah, this is not our stop.
I haven't needed to mine in years, so...
Then you go down one.
Weird though. Growing up, that's...
And right. Alright, so I think we should just head back to the hangar. The elevator wants to work. Why do you have ammunition for a gun you don't have equipped?
What do I have the P8. Oh, just the stuff I was picking up yesterday because I didn't have much ammo.
Okay. Wrong hangar. It won't take me to my hangar this one.
I did have those guns, or at least a P4.
Alright. This one should have my hangar on it. hcvertigo's medium hangar. Here I go.
I'm not even in your...
No. Because what happened was, the guy came from his hangar. For some reason, the elevator carriages are, like, bespoke to the person that uses them. So, if someone takes an elevator carriage from their hangar, it only goes back to their hangar when you get into it. The elevator gets assigned to you when you call it. So the carriage becomes yours and only goes to your hangar or the hangar of your party members. So it's kind of a weird way to do it, but it works.
Really weird.
All right, let's see what we can do. We do have the retrieve additional smuggler intel, which is actually really. Do you want to do that mission?
Sure.
So it's 1 million credits.
I don't know anything about them, so.
All right. Track it, share it. Did you get it?
I did. Accepted.
All right. There's gonna be some combat when we get in there.
Intersect appreciates your help, but we're hoping to get the latest intel.
We get to fight the Van Duel for the first time.
Head out to their storage site.
Well, not the first time they've had Van Duel in the persistent universe. Back in 2.0, they had like the Scythe you fight. I'm pretty sure. But this is the first time they've had like Van Duel pilots.
I was about to say, I always assumed that, and I think they even used like a human model for that pilot.
Yeah, they did for the longest time. They didn't have like the Van Duel in there. They just used the ships that players could fly for like Vandal Swarm and like whenever they showed up in the persistent universe.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy.
Hey, AK Easy. Nice to see you. So I have a feeling the Connie should have enough firepower to get this done.
I should have claimed the Idris here.
Oh. Wait a minute, didn't we land inside the hole?
Yes.
Yeah, they changed the... Okay, whatever. Don't think about it, Vertigo. It'll hurt your head. You'll hurt yourself.
We're gonna fly through the fire?
Yes. We're gonna see if it tickles our shields. I mean, how much damage could fire possibly do to a spaceship?
Right, I mean, it takes missiles and lasers and stuff, so shouldn't be that bad.
Wait, I just doing a number of my frame rate.
Collision alert. Halt.
Yeah, we're right in it.
Collision alert. High.
Yeah, we're not taking any damage.
Collision alert. Stop.
Got 3 feet last night. It says AK Easy. Well, good for you, man. Doing some progress there.
-40, where are you?
I'd be like Switzerland or something in the north. I know Jonelle was complaining about that. Like Norway or something in the Arctic Circle, or yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Really.
I don't believe I could survive that.
Yeah, -40. Here's the fun fact about -40. Both Fahrenheit and Celsius meet up. Meet up at
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My first thought was, is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? But I was like, really, at that point, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just so cold. Alaska, yeah. Basically somewhere in Alaska.
Yeah, I've experienced -16, and even that wasn't fun. I can't imagine, nearly 4 times that.
I can't. I like, if it gets close to, like, it starts snowing, that's I'm done.
I'm staying inside.
I just, like, yeah, snow? Yeah, no. I can't imagine anything below snow. It's snowing outside temperature. Yeah, out here in Western Washington, we hardly ever get snow. We're a temperate rainforest. So it's mostly just like wild rains. That's all we really get out here in Washington State. Occasionally, like, occasionally it snows, but it's so rare. It's barely worth talking about. Of course, as you start...
I'm in Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia.
So it doesn't snow much here, but when it does, everybody freaks out and goes and buys all the milk and bread.
Yes. Yes. Same thing over here.
The perishable stuff.
Perishable stuff.
Why would you?
There's a joke in Seattle. If you want to know how bad people are taking a certain disaster or like a potential snowstorm or potential windstorm coming in, just go to like a QFC and check to see how many bananas are left on the shelf. Toilet paper, milk, yeah, bread. It's usually the bananas that go first. That's usually like how you determine how you take the temperature of like the neighborhood you live in. Go to your local.
The severity of
how people assume how bad it's going to be. Just go check how many bananas are left on the shelf. If the bananas are sold out, people think it's going to be
get to a shelter now.
Get to a shelter now, exactly. Kind of the opposite of the Waffle House. Waffle houses are open. If a Waffle House closes, you know it's going to be really bad.
Yeah.
Which is an actual thing. You can actually get too cold to snow, believe it or not. In order for it to snow, you have to have precipitation. You have to have clouds. You have to have like moisture in the air. And so the colder it gets, less moisture you have in the air. So you're not going to have any precipitation, or you're not going to have any snow because you don't have any moisture.
That's why the Arctic and the Arctic are considered deserts,
yep.
I believe. At least one of the two. I don't know.
Yes, because our bananas can measure everything, especially the amount of panic. That's what I was going for. FEMA uses the Waffle House rating. All right, so we got stuff coming at us. Get the shields on here, get the weapons running. We have Vandal Stinger. I don't know if they're coming over here.
Doesn't look like they're approaching yet.
Yeah. We could fix that. Let's see here. Oh, there we go.
Target acquired.
Let's see if he... Okay, he's responding now. Oh, that killed him. Yeah, this guy's coming out as Vandal Pilot 01. I'm not getting any heads-up display on these guys for some reason. Also, you're gonna discover like the Vandal pilots are like super tough for some reason. Like not just the Stinger, but like all the Vandal ships here are like just infinite hit points. It feels like sometimes.
Luckily, they don't seem to be very smart.
Yeah, they were a lot more dangerous. Where's the one that's actually attacking us? I don't know. Also, I don't have anything like ship status for them.
I have the ship status, but it's about
Let's kill this other guy first, because I think he's actually attacking us. Yeah. One of them's actually shooting us. Alright. Decouple it is. Wait, where'd he go?
I don't know.
Yeah, I had him on my radar. And then they just disappeared. I flipped around into 180. Oh, there they are. Vandal pilot. I guess we'll just kill them as we see them. Let's kill this guy in front of us. Americans will use everything before the metric system. Yep, a sinkhole opened up on I-95 today. It was 3 washing machines wide. A real news report in Florida. Alright, we can kill this guy. I guess that blade that was attacking us ran into the station. That's the best excuse I got.
Yeah, that's all I can think of. Either that or he went to go get reinforcements.
That would make sense. Alright, now we get to land. So we're going inside the station.
Landing space assigned. Proceed to designated area.
Hangar request complete. Am I still decoupled? No, I'm still decoupled.
Collision alert. Front. Landing gear deployed. Collision alert. Front.
Landing complete.
Alright. Now we need to go in and kill a bunch of dudes.
You gonna fire extinguisher? Oh god!
Yes. Fire extinguisher you. Probably don't need this thing equipped. I stole it off your Idris.
You bastard.
I know, right? I was really frustrated by the lack of Idrising.
That's fair. Me too.
Alright, I'm getting in. It's on the right side. Head to the entrance. Alright. So we need to find like 5 data keys and then plug them in to a thingy. They'll be on like dudes. There'll also be like these comp boards we can find too, lying around on like on like tables and benches and whatnot. You need like 5 of them to access the vault in the end of the area. I'll show you like when we get in. It's pretty. It's convoluted, but it's simple.
I do know if you hop this wall right here, the alarm won't sound.
Yeah. Oop, we go.
I have heard that.
Advancing. I'm pushing. Moving up.
That is true. I don't know how the NPCs.
Go, go.
I don't know how well they're working these days. I do want to check to see if we can like bypass the door on the vault. See if the CIG fixed this. Because there was an exploit where you can just activate the elevator. Because you need all the key cards to open this area, and there was like a oh god, they didn't fix it, did they? Yep, I just got in.
Nope.
Oh my god. This is a known issue. Maybe we can't go to the warehouse. Nope, we're going. Also, like how you put
Just
so much.
think of it as you hacked it.
I know. Like you put way too much starch in that cape.
I'm sorry.
On my screen, that
learning.
cape is just straight out.
It said dry clean only, but I thought I could get away with the washing.
All right, so here's a full block shield generator. Here's a what is that? Coverall. These are B grade stuff. Snowblind. Lux core. There's like a ton of stuff in here. I don't even know if the elevator works. Let's see if I can send the elevator down. Nope, I can't send the elevator down. So if we want this stuff, we have to take it back through the elevator, which is gonna be super simple, super easy. But there's tons of stuff in here, like to find. There's also the new guns over here, the boom tube, which is the rocket launcher. That's like really powerful. This thing can one-shot like a cutlass. Just want to store. There's ammo for it up top too. Bunch of armor pieces. Turf War, which is the new armor set. There's also frozen Vandal bodies. These are like used for one of the turn-ins in Nyx. More boom tube ammo. There's a pulverizer LMG in here if you want that thing. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, you're supposed to have to go through a lot of effort to get access to this place. I just walked in. Avalanche. At least you can like just drag this stuff back to the elevator door and just like take the elevator back. You wish there was an LMG and for an LMG short range rapid fire hard hitting. Is that another Lux core? That's a Radiance. is that? Snowblind? I'll take the snowblinds. Those are always useful. Yep, freight elevator is still broken. You cannot put anything in the freight elevator.
So you just gotta carry it out with you if you want it.
Mm-hmm. Three full block shield generators. I think those are size 2s. Coverall. More ammo. But it would totally make total sense to have like some of the special attachments in this area. They don't. And alright, good thing they released the hotfix, Vertigo. What is that? Oh, it's a TS2 quantum drive. That's actually really good. I want that, at least. Pembroke helmets. I don't really care for any of this stuff. More boom tube ammo. There's a brimstone rifle. Kind of brimstone. It's just constantly, they constantly have to keep repairing stuff. For Star Citizen. Oh, and as soon as I click the X to close, it finally loads. Another polarizer, Gallant energy rifle.
My inventory is now broken. I can't see when I open a box, and I can't see my inventory itself.
I would get that from time to time. Sometimes if I just let it sit, it works. But yeah. Nothing back here. No, nothing back here. Can I jump on top of this? Nope. Backpack combustion. I don't think I have that. I have to go through and check to see if I have any of those suits. Combustion suits and whatnot. It's one of those things where I need to start keeping like a list of them. List of the stuff I've looted. Not gonna matter very much since, you know, we're gonna have a reset eventually. Alright. Looks like I got everything we can take back with us. Colony's gonna be kind of full, but that's the whole point. Oh, there's a full Gore power plant too. It's the military. Grade B power plant, I believe. Is that just a seat? No, it's a looting. King Quick Flare, Dangus Root, Comp Board. I'm kind of guessing that I can't take the size 3 components with me.
Why not? Oh, just the elevator.
Yeah. Just kind of eyeballing the size.
I think you can squeeze it in there and then take the other elevator and call that one.
I can definitely take the size 2 components. All right, I'm going to take this out. Central atrium. Staker says you can. Okay. Sure.
It's worth a try.
I was just surprised when you walked into the elevator. Just like
I wasn't sure. I'll stay out this time. I would probably do it with you outside the elevator.
I'm kind of worried about not being able to actually, like, actuate the console.
Well, that's what I was saying. You had to use the other elevator to call it.
Yeah, it will work. It will fit in. Unfortunately, I can't get it closer to me. Like, step back. There we go. Nah. Yeah, you can't. you can't call it. Watch it come back over here. Yeah, I knew
right.
that was gonna happen.
Ooh, stay at that one. Let me try and call this one, maybe.
Yeah. Did you get an elevator over there?
It's called, yeah.
So I think it's only one carriage for this whole thing. So you're just gonna get the power plant back over there. Yeah, the door's closed. Yeah, you get the power plant.
Yeah.
Why don't you get in there? Just hug the side door. All right. I'm gonna let go. Send it. And you're gonna have to take it out when you get over there, if possible.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Maybe crawl or something. I don't know how to do that.
Yep, I crawled out.
Okay.
Oh, and then I face planted while crawling, but it worked.
That's good here.
Hang on, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real pain in the butt.
Yeah, and I have to do the little trick to getting the elevator, because I can't call it down here.
You can. There's
Without...
you can just go prone in front of the console.
That's what I'm trying to do. I've never done it before, so I'm trying to find the right spot. It's not appearing for me.
Alright, so what I can do, I can call the elevator. Like this.
Because it should just be on that little panel right below the terminal, right?
Yeah. Hit the central atrium. I get to stay in the elevator while you just pull it out, and I keep pressing the button.
Hang on, I found it.
Not too late. I'm already here. Get your thing out. I'm just gonna keep slapping this central atrium button. All right, heading back to the warehouse.
All right.
I'm gonna get the TS2 drive next. These are things. The TS2 drive is something I really want. Really want this one because it's an A-rated mil-spec drive. Have to crouch. All right, I'm in. Sending it back up to you. here. Alright, cool. And those should be the two biggest problems that we have to work with. Avalanche. Score. Full block in there. There we go. Kind of, sort of. See if I can call it to. Let's just really treat him. I think I did. I got it. Try not to hit you with this stuff.
You're good. I'm sorry if you do.
Right. And we go down. We go back for more. Oh boy. Any other components down here? Thought I had more. Nope, we just got a bunch of Vandal cryopods next. Wait, what's this box? There's a loot box. It's like, what is that? Heart of the Woods Dingus Room. No, I don't care for any of that. Alright, heading back up here in a little bit. Got 2 big shield generators. So I'm thinking some of the size 2 components we can just kind of shove in through the airlocks on the side of the Connie.
Yeah, very possibly.
Oh. I may have a problem with that. There we go. Why don't you get this one out, because I'm too close. I'd appreciate it. Ah!
Oh, sorry.
But you didn't shove me through, so all good. No harm, no foul. I'd be a lot more upset if I gotten shoved through the elevator.
Yeah, understandably.
And these Vandal cryopods are actually worth a bit of money. We get enough of them. Oh, there is a size 1 component. I was thinking to myself, there has to be a size 1 component left somewhere. Alright, I'll just take 3 of these up. I'm already kind of running the mental calculus. We may not have enough room in the Connie to get these out. Can you get these for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna trying to keep the door open here. Nope. Ah, shit. I clicked the send it button. My mistake.
It's okay. Just go elsewhere. Go over there. Vandal. You may call it.
I got it. I had to shove it to the other side of the elevator. Alright, I'll be back. We'll do some creative stuff. We do have that suicide airlock in the top where we can just shove stuff down. Like I think a size 3 may fit through that thing. And so that'll give us, like, thing.
I can also bring up a C2 when we make it back.
No, we can actually call ships out here.
Oh yeah, I can just do that then.
Yeah, because you actually have like the ASOP fully functional ASOP terminal.
Yeah, and that ship's not claimed anywhere, so
Yeah,
it'll be
C2.
instant.
Head back to Bluesky, drop all this stuff off. Continue the mission as normal.
I'm also going to claim the address when we get over to Bluesky. I assume they have a big enough hangar for that.
They do? No, they don't. They have a docking port.
Oh, well, we're not going through that again.
Yeah, that's one of the drawbacks.
It worked yesterday. I did undock, but
I believe it. Just didn't work in front of me.
Yeah, right. When there are people watching.
Don't know what it is. Star Citizen, when you add extra people to your party, stuff just starts going wrong.
Also, I noticed whenever I was trying to get like friends into the game or something, it was so much more buggy than ever when you're trying to show somebody new to the game.
Yeah. Can you grab these? Thank you. That's kind of how I experience it too. It's like, oh, if you're by yourself, like you can just avoid all the dumb bullshit. But if you actually have someone else in your party, and that's it. And if we find we missed anything, we can just go back and get more stuff.
Good, because we run out of room.
I've seen that. I'm just gonna get out of your way and let you move that. There we go. You may have to go through the center area, but if you do that, it closes the door. So you want to try to avoid that stairwell if possible. So if we actually move the stuff outside this door, we don't have to worry so much. Try not to knock you over.
Alright. Yeah, let's just move it outside the door just in case.
Because I don't care that much if we don't have access to the warehouse. As long as we got most of the stuff from it. That TS2 drive is like really nice. That's like the one thing I want from it.
What ship will you be putting that in?
Size 3, so it'll probably be, believe it or not the Polaris. Because the Polaris only uses a size 2.
Really?
Yeah. It surprises me as well. Yeah, so it's probably going to be my, Herc, my C2 Herc. Get a TS2
Gotcha.
drive. I like how you're walking backwards, but I know you're not walking backwards.
I am not. Not that skilled.
Yeah. On my screen, it's all messed up.
It's backwards, man. Backwards, man. Walk fast. Backwards. As fast as you can.
Lovely desync that Star Citizen has. But yeah, the TS2 drive's like the fastest, most fuel-efficient drive in Star Citizen, I think.
Nice. Good find, then.
Yep. Of course, the most fuel-efficient size 3 quantum drive.
Yeah.
That's...
Oh! Right to the face. That's alright. Didn't take any damage or anything.
Then we have the power plants. I'm trying to think if my Carrack uses size 3 drives, or if it's a size 2. No, I think the Carrack's a size 3. The problem is, though, like, equipping the TS2 drive, because 4.6 is just around the corner, so I know I'm going to be losing that thing.
Yeah.
If I equip it. It's going to be probably out by the end of the month. So I'm going to get, like, a couple weeks with that drive, at best, until CIG figures out how to, like, do full persistence.
If you pull it out of the ship before the wipe, can you keep it?
I've had mixed results with that. Sometimes you keep the stuff, sometimes you lose the stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of dumb how it works. Okay, can we actually squeeze that through there?
All right, looks like everything.
All right, so that can be squeezed through there. Now the next question is, can I get the TS2 drive out of this area? That's the real question.
Laying down covering fire.
No, that will definitely not fit through that hole.
Go ahead.
So, can it fit through this hole?
I got you. Go, go.
No. So we have to sling it around the side here.
Go ahead.
I got you. Go, go.
Just toss it down the stairwell. Like that.
I'll cover you.
There's the door closing.
Oh, it is closing?
Yeah, the door closed.
And I'm missing Mike Gallant. No, it's not. Mike Gallant's on my hip. On my back. Why is Mike Gallant on my back?
Does that mean the enemies are alerted?
Yeah. Well, there should be an alarm going off right now.
I don't hear anything.
Go ahead.
I've got you covered.
I'll keep them occupied.
There we go. Yeah, they should be like aggroed right now.
I got you. Go, go.
So just, yeah.
I'll keep them occupied. No problem. Advancing.
We should be in. Oh, I'm getting shot at.
Go, go. I got your back. I'll cover you.
So yeah, we're.
Go ahead.
Get ready to be shot.
Here we go. I'll cover you. I'll keep them occupied. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll go, yeah.
Okay, figure out my gun. My gun issue.
Here we go.
All right, I need to hang out with Void Wolf.
You got it. Moving up.
Yeah, there should be a really obnoxious alarm going off right about now. So go up and to your
Oh,
right.
I'm not-
Take two rights.
Up to the right.
Yeah.
I got you covered.
I've got you covered.
And then head straight. And then there's a room where you can turn off the alarm, get the doors to open again. There's gonna be more dudes ahead though, watch out.
Advancing. Got tagged.
I'll cover you. Go, go. I got your back.
There we go. And I got you covered, I got you covered.
Go, go. I got your back.
He's got your cousin.
Oop, crossed the way.
Yeah. So I'm in the room. And okay. Oh my God! They've all spawned. Turning off the alarm. So there's a hilarious number of like cards here. Like you need 5 of these things, and there's like 4 of them like sitting here, just waiting to be picked up.
Oh, I'm getting tore up.
Yeah, I'm coming in for you.
It's on now. I've got you covered.
Need some help? You got it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can use some help, but I healed up at least.
Okay. Alright. There is medical facilities in this area, so if you get a tiered injury, it's not that bad.
Gotcha.
I think there are tier 1 med beds. Yeah, I found a whole bunch of security cards in there that usually takes a whole lot of effort to actually get those security cards.
I got you covered.
Now we just need one more?
Yeah, essentially. Then we get access. We can get access to the loot room again.
The thing we already did.
Yeah, the thing we already got access to.
Go, go. I got your back.
Surgeon, Carner rifle.
I'll cover you. Yeah, I got ya.
Hey, Solar Wind. Yeah, we got this. Is the new suppressor, the Stoic suppressor.
I'll cover you. Okay.
Every time you fire that gun, your cape just goes crazy.
Go, I got your back.
Kind of funny.
Pushing up. I got you covered. I've got you covered. Moving up.
Just can't hit that guy, damn it.
Guess we're fighting. I got you. Go, go.
All right, I got this area cleared.
I've got you covered. Laying down,
Yeah, Stoic.
fire.
Is the name of it. I don't think I've seen any of the Quell stuff yet.
They got your cousin.
Oh my god. They've
got your cousin.
Every time that light voice line, I hear it. It's so dumb. It just...
I got you. Go, go.
I mean, it would be great if it was like an occasional line, but it's like, the line comes up way too much and makes it funny.
Everybody is everybody's cousin.
Yeah,
up in
exactly.
Here.
Exactly. Everybody's cousin. They're all one big family, you know?
I got you. Go, go. Laying down, covering fire. Laying down, covering fire.
Alright, that was my last med pen.
Okay. Well, loot the guys. There's probably more med pens in their inventory.
Yeah, you want me though. I got you. Go, go. You got it. I've got you covered. I got you. Go, go. Yeah, I got ya. Yeah, I got ya.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You got it.
You got it. They just won't shut up.
Yelling a whole bunch in a tactical situation is really helpful.
Yeah.
Tell you people exactly where you are.
I know. I remember, like, a while ago we were doing that and they were yelling constantly. Yeah, we were doing the ASD facilities and they had like 30 guys and they were all yelling simultaneously.
Oh god.
Yeah, we were extracting. It was like that ambush when you go to extract, and it was just a bunch of dudes yelling over each other.
Yeah, I got ya. You got it. Today just got interest. Got one down.
All right. Finally, some peace and quiet.
Right?
Hey, here's some more
I'll
comp
take it.
boards. There's like 4 in here as well. Doesn't matter because you can just like... Now you need 5 of these. You plug them into the thing over here. But actually, you know what you do? I'm trying to remember how this works.
Let's see what you've got.
One of these guys will have... I just heard a grenade. I think. Yeah. One of these guys will have the special armor, and he'll have the special key card on him.
This guy?
Yeah, probably this guy. Let's take a look. No.
So do we need to do all this to actually complete the mission?
Like I said, there's a... One of the NPCs will have a special set of armor on, and he'll have a key card in his inventory that we need to plug in over here. That's different from the key cards I just picked up. So you go over here. I haven't seen the guy yet. But he's got a special helmet on. So you activate this console that I'm in front of right here. And then you plug the key card in after a little bit. And then the dude calms you back and says, hey, you need 4 more of those. And there's like a bunch of other areas we can go to.
Okay, gotcha.
So right now I'm looking to see if...
Yeah, I'm gonna go out here and check these guys.
We can probably take the stuff back to the ship. Yeah, this guy does not have it. This guy doesn't have it either.
You got it.
He has a fairly distinct helmet.
Alright. Also, I just heard another voice line,
Yeah,
so
tough.
somebody's still alive.
us somewhere.
Yeah, I got ya.
Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea to start moving the stuff back to the ship.
Go ahead.
Checking upstairs right now. Where I'm hearing voices from.
I'll cover you.
Yeah, I'm up here. There's nothing. It's just ghost voices, spookiness.
Spooky.
Yeah.
All right, so we could just take him straight down the stairs now, right?
Yeah, straight down the stairs. Just toss him in there. Although I do suspect when we walk down the stairs, it's going to reactivate the security system. Depending on if there's a timer on that. I don't know if there is or not. Yeah, if we didn't find that special guy, like, I don't know where the hell the key card's gonna be.
Might be upstairs on one of those guys. There's plenty up there.
That's what I was thinking. Usually he hangs around the security room. Maybe he didn't spawn. Because that's also a thing. Alright. Looks like we got everything. That crowd pod's the last little bit. We can also grab a boom tube as well.
Yeah, you owe me though.
Yeah.
Moving.
You motherfuckers. As soon as I grab the boom tube off the shelf, it just disappears.
I'll keep them occupied.
Oh, nice.
Alright, well, let's get this stuff loaded.
Alright.
Nice little pile we got here. Do
Here, I'll go ahead and grab the ship.
Yeah, grab your C2. I'll do the exact same thing we did with the,
There's a little laser beam here.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, okay, that's good to know.
They're actually,
that should be good to shoot it.
Yeah, you can shoot it. You're not gonna make anyone upset. Yeah, the emitter's a little tiny circle.
I've hit it like 3 times. I'll just go around. Oh, there it goes.
No, that was me with the boom tube. Let me try to get
it.
There, I got it.
Finally, okay.
Helps if someone can aim. I figured I figured slapping it with high explosives would cause it to detonate.
You would think.
Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna start bringing stuff over here. Let me get your ship.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I was getting the ship. That's what I was doing. I remember.
Got distracted by the shinies.
The shinies and the booms.
Void Wolf confirmed. Borderlands protagonist is distracted by shiny objects and explosions. that was basically like the entire plot to that game. Go find shiny things and make it explode.
Yeah, it's a Crusader, right? Crusader ship?
Yeah, Crusader.
Yeah, apparently I don't have one.
Or the hangars are not big enough to land a Crusader ship here.
That might be it.
Yeah.
Because I have the Star Runner and the Ares. Let's see what I do have that might be more.
The Star Runner would work. Yeah, the Mercury Star Runner, it would have a big enough cargo bay to carry some of the stuff home. And I could just carry what we couldn't carry in the Star Runner in my Connie.
Alright. Well, load the important stuff into the Connie then.
Yeah, the size 3 components. The Vandal cryopods are actually worth quite a bit of money, so I can give you those. Since you spent a bunch of money on your Idris yesterday.
Oh no, it's no big deal. I just didn't want to be responsible for the important stuff.
I got 9 million credits. I don't need much money. Okay.
Alright, it's delivered.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to do what we did with the other guy and start taking stuff one down, one at a time. To my hangar. The TS2 drive, I won't. So that has to go first. And the full gore can go next. If we assume we can actually get this thing through here, that may be the one thing that stops this operation.
Oh, we'll make it fit.
There we go. Alright, have to be in the elevator. Get this son of a bitch in here. There we go. And it works. Go to... Are you fucking kidding me? I can only go to your hangar.
What?
Whatever.
Do you want me to store the ship and see if that helps?
I don't know. Can I actually get this thing out of here, though? That's the real question. Star Citizen, when I use the mouse wheel, I don't want to select a weapon. I want to use the tractor beam. Okay. Yeah, I need... Yeah. This is going to be a thing. I may have to head back to the entrance, because I do need... Yeah, I'm going to have to head back to the entrance. I think it's just because you called the ship out, and the elevator is technically yours now. I do need you to be in the hangar.
Okay.
Because I can't... I need you to get this thing out of here. If you can do that for me. Alright. I need to go to your hangar, and then you need to send it down.
Okay.
Do you know how to do that? You have to crouch. You have to walk in backwards yourself, and you have to tractor beam it to you.
We'll see. I'll give it a try. Alright, are you down there? Ready for me to call it?
I'm down. Waiting for you. We'll see how well it works out for him.
Oh, I have your hangar.
Yeah, okay, so... This is gonna be the dumbest, stupid thing. Okay, so you're here with me. Good job on turning it upright.
Yeah, the door hit it.
I don't know how the hell we're gonna get this out of here. Oh, and now I have the wrong elevator. This is so fucking frustrating. There we go.
Only the cargo elevators worked.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't turn it sideways. Nope. I need you to open the door again. This goes really fast. Faster than I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, I know. That's why it wound up this way, because it kept closing on it, and I didn't want it shooting it through the floor.
Hold on a sec. I need to put this fucking boom tube away. I keep trying to tractor beam stuff, and the game's like, hey, bro, would you like to use the boom tube? And I'm just like, no, I do not like to use the boom tube, in fact. Alright, I need you to call the elevator, or bring it down here.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm stuck in a way that it wouldn't let me. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of partially... partially in there. I can almost get it out.
There you go.
I just need you to open the door. There we go. Got it, finally. Jesus Christ. All right, next. Next. The Fulgur is going to be the next one. That's going to be the next hard one. And everything after that's going to be super easy. The power plant. I haven't brought the power plant down just all the way to the hallway.
But yeah, for some reason I do have access to your...
Yeah.
Is it not entrance that I'm supposed to go to? Is it like pad 03?
No, it's the entrance. Go to the entrance.
Where's all this stuff?
Should be.
Oh, back there. We didn't. Yeah, we didn't move it as far as I thought. My bad.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Boomtube, you can come up here and you can live in the hallway. You can just live over there. Did they fix this thing? I thought... No, that was like the new patch notes. I'm trying to remember how to open this door. There is an opening switch for this door somewhere. Oh yeah, it's over here. The one ship I was able to get to catch fire was the Mercury Star Runner.
Call the elevator.
If
you can. I'm stuck inside the thing.
Hold on a second. I was moving the MSR back just a little bit.
Oh, you're good. No rush. I'm not gonna be able to push the button for the elevator.
Why did it open? What? I took off and it was, oh no. It's impounding your vehicle.
Why?
I don't know. I just got into the pilot seat to move it back a few feet so it'd be closer to the elevator. And now the thing is gonna get impounded. I'm gonna put this over here. I swear to God, Star Citizen, just stop being a little bitch. This is why I say I have a hard time imagining a working version of Star Citizen. And I don't think I can call you. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna head back to entrance. Yeah, so now it's gonna... Hopefully I can get access to your hangar stuff. Yeah, I don't... Void Wolf's hangar. Can you get anywhere in that hangar? That elevator of yours? Or are you just stuck permanently?
I'm stuck inside the component.
Like... Hold on, maybe if I, send it to my hangar.
Oh, hey, I managed to open the doors. So, what hangar should I go to?
Your hangar.
Alright, let me see if I can... when the door opened, it...
Yeah, because I can't call you specifically. Oh, and the impoundment timer has stopped for some reason. It's obstructing parking area, impounding vehicle in 17 seconds.
Oh, hang on. Idea.
Where are you located, anyways?
In the elevator. Alright, my hangar, right?
Yes, go to your hangar. I wanted to know where the elevator carriage was located. Is it at the entrance? If you could open the door, I could probably help you. There we go.
Right here, yeah.
Oh. You have to open the door. I can't. It's gonna go call a different carriage.
All right, hang on. I'm stuck in the back now. Let me maneuver it. I found out from inside the component I can still tractor beam it, so I can move it where I need it to be.
Yeah.
Kind of.
If you're quick enough, you can tractor beam the component, walk forward, hit the door open button. Alright, and route.
There we go. Nice. Good job.
Yes. So I don't know if we trust this Mercury Star Runner to not disappear on us.
I can always store it from right here and recall it.
Yeah, store and recall.
You just want me to recall it when we're ready to load it and leave with it?
Let's do that.
To the ASOC vehicle.
Well, the door's open. This will be fine. They'll slide right in. I think.
Will it? Will it? Oh, this might be bad.
Nom 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 nom. And it's gone.
There it goes.
Call it out. See what it looks like when you call it back.
All right.
All right. Hey, it's all there.
Cool. Cool.
All right. I'll start coming down here. Bring stuff. You can just stay in the hangar. That way, the hangar stays loaded. I am kind of paranoid the hangar unloads, and then we lose everything. But since you own the hangar, you own the ship. It should be okay.
Should be.
Start bringing the components over to the single elevator. But at least, hey, this is at least an option. Right? As opposed to, like, the contested zones in Pyro, where you don't even have this option. You can't even put stuff in the elevator with you and then tractor beam it through.
Yeah, any loot you find's just stuck there.
Yeah.
No wonder you're still alive. You're a damn coward.
Oh my god, these guys will not shut up. These are actually some really complicated decals for like their gang symbols. So they must have like a template or something that they throw up there, where it's like 3D print. They have a machine that does it for them,
or they have an artist kidnapped somewhere.
Maybe they just have an artist. They don't have to kidnap anybody.
That's true.
They just have like a guy who's voluntarily like. Because I know the U.S. military has like journalists and whatnot.
Yeah.
For propaganda. Get out here or shoot me. I don't think I've heard that one before. Get out here or shoot me already. Do something.
He's getting impatient.
Yeah.
Hide all you want. It's better this way. More fun.
Alright. Just science 2 components all over the place. Head back to the stairs.
Keep hiding. The hunt's my favorite part.
I don't appreciate you wasting my time.
Apparently he doesn't appreciate me wasting his time. Well, good thing I don't give a crap about wasting his time.
Seriously?
Maybe if I gave a shit.
You're just being difficult now.
Oh, I'm just being difficult. All right. Ah! Well, that's not good. It's not healthy. You know what? I'm just gonna come down with this one shield generator. All right, I'm coming down. Oh God. Sideways. I've done a good job. I got knocked over. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
Here, let me get it and spin it. Might knock you over, but
I actually have to open the fucking door first. You can't.
Where are you?
Open the door. It summons a
I
different
didn't
element.
touch the door. I didn't touch the door.
There we go. Now here we are. Get it. Yeah, I was having that problem too, where it's okay. You got it spun. Grab it. Okay. It calls a different elevator for every time one of us.
Yeah, I didn't touch it though.
Oh my.
I don't know why it did that.
Star Citizen. Maybe there's someone else here.
It's a ghost.
It's a ghost. Spooky.
This is an area where like somebody can take the mission, can't they? Like,
Yes.
While we're here. Yeah.
Someone can totally show up. And there is no what is it? Instancing in Star Citizen right now?
Yeah.
No, screw it. I fucked up. I put it in the wrong direction, so we'll have to do it 2 trips. It's an extra trip. Didn't mean to do this, but yeah, it's sideways up against the wall, which is kind of inefficient. There we go.
Makes it easy to get out though.
Yeah, it does. You're supposed to load them flat. There's that one. I swear to God, Lux Core power plants, you can buy these. Yep. Alright. Wait, what's being hanger? This time I have a little bit more of an efficient load. Got a couple components.
Alright.
I'll wait for the door to cycle between each component. I'm trying to press the button here. Oh, well, whatever that is. Hello. I would like to go to Void Wolf's hangar. I would like to open the door. Don't know what happened there. Okay, so I guess I'm going back to the entrance and then coming back. Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, now I'm going back to the entrance.
Alright.
I know, right? Give us the option to hold the door open or something. They don't think like that. They're like, oh, well, let's just have a timer on it, so it stays shut. You're gonna have to wait for the next cycle. Now you can grab it. Or not.
So close.
I know, now it's like standing upright. There. Wait! Get it out of my face. Alright. This, we wouldn't... Milk Cammy? We wouldn't have to be doing this if, like, the elevator actually worked for the cargo elevator, the freight elevator. Because the loot room cargo elevator doesn't work, we have to do it this way if we want to keep this stuff. But luckily, this is an option, right? You can actually do this.
Sort of.
Yeah.
With a lot of headache.
It is. Oh god, it is a headache. It's very frustrating. All right, grab one. Move the other one over.
And I knocked myself over.
Yay! Open the door. You got it. Head back to the entrance. I know, right? Like, not even 1 month later, right? CIG was supposed to put a whole bunch of effort on fixing this back in the start of 2025 because they did the, what was it? The Race for Stand event. And the elevators that everybody knew this in Star Citizen. Everybody who's playing, doing cargo runnings knew that those outpost elevators were broken. They just don't work. Everybody knew this, but CIG decided that they're going to do an event that requires those elevators to work. And then they released the event, and everything was broken. Some of the missions, the missions that would work, didn't spawn. So CIG had to fix that stuff up with a hotfix, and even then, the elevators. I know, year of payability, more like it. Made a shit ton of money selling those Idrises. And yeah, I can put stuff in here. I can agree. There we go. And head down to the Williams Hammer. Alright. And so, like, the entirety of last year, they were supposed to have a team dedicated to fixing elevators, right? Okay, come on, open the doors. Oh, we have a... You may want to let it go, because I have a...
Yeah, I did.
I have another pieces thing in here. I have a cooler.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, I was blocking your path. So get the cooler. And then you can do that on the next door cycle. You can do the next piece. And that's it for us after this one.
Good.
Year of playability. That's so last year Vertigo. All right, now let's load everything up.
All right. Do you want me to store the ship and recall it just in case?
No, I think we're good.
Think you're good? Okay.
I think we'll be all right. Let's just not move the ship. Let's just get everything into the ship. All right. So, like, yeah, like, it's just so Star Citizen. Is this that CIG's like, oh yeah, we're gonna fix that, and then God knows, like, how much later, like, it's not fixed. In fact, it's worse than fixed. It's just like it's just like a punchline to the joke that is Star Citizen. Is that ever gonna work, CIG? Well, we're working on it. Something game development is hard. Well, I believe you game development's hard, CIG. I've been watching you develop a game for, 2 games for 12 years.
Hurts to say.
Squadron 42 Star Citizen. Hey, at least we can stack components on top of each other. The cryopods can go. Well, 3 high so far. I know, right? Another 14. They've already surpassed, like, Nuke Nukem Forever in terms of development timeline for 2 games. Like, whatever. It'll be done when it's done.
All right. Do we want to put the TS2 on there?
Yes.
Or you put...
Because
okay.
I am not taking that to my hangar. I'll just entrust everything to you in the Mercury Star Runner.
That sounds like a terrible idea. How about you fly?
Okay. Did we get everything?
I think so. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. I see something over here, I think.
Oh, it's the little boom tube. Take that. Take the boom tube with us. And that. Huh. So who knows? Who knows when Star Citizen's going to be complete? I don't think CIG even knows. Put that into the little guy over there. All right, we're good to go.
All right.
Go back to Levski, and I guess we can come back to here and see if we can do the mission. Actually, you need to open the thing for me.
Oh. Can I just call without being in the seat?
I don't think you can anymore. You can try.
All right, I'll come sit down. Yeah. I don't want anything to bug out, so I'm just gonna come up there and do it.
Yeah.
And then I'll hop out real quick.
Okay. That's true. You're breathtaking.
All you.
Okay. So we're free of that. Head back to Levski, drop all this stuff off, take a break, and then probably try to complete the mission. Need to go use the restroom.
Quantum travel engaged.
Oh my god, flashing lights. Pretty sure this thing would be safe with like just the 2 coolers. A lot of ships have like way too much cooling anyways. They don't need that much cooling. Restricted area near spaceports. Player relocation. Area 18 order to sell TDD. Quantum travel aircraft down to Area 18. Quantum travel left me over city break for spaceport just straight ahead. Into restricted area. I have yet to encounter this restricted area at Area 18, but people have told me about it. Even though I work out of like Area 18 most of the time. Yeah, since air filtration to fail, power station with burning open pits of trash. Would love to know why anyone inside is still alive. Narrative consistency. I'm starting a new gang faction called Narrative Consistencies. NC. We're going to pirate developers who travel the gateways for the narrative consistencies. Star air and star filters. Yeah. I mean, I say that about a lot of the state. Even before Pyro was added, it looked like the air filtration system had failed into the stations. Because it was so foggy. I mean, you could maybe say it was like moisture that they're pumping into the stations because the air is like would be too dry otherwise. You know, have like a humidifier or something. But the stations are just it's like there's a smoking section of the stations. even in the stand stations. Most places in real life, unless people are like smoking or on fire, are not that smoky. I should know because I live in the real world. I can just walk to Walmart and I can see across the entirety of Walmart, just from one end of the store to the other. I could like take a bus to like Winco Foods and I could like see the entire store without any trouble. CIG loves their smoke, their fog. They love that stuff.
I guess maybe it's like a performance thing. Try and lower the resolution of everything behind the smoke until you get close enough, maybe.
That's one of the things. That's a very old trick from like the Doom 93 days, when volumetric fog was like a thing. Started becoming a thing. You'd have like a gray wall of fog you put in front of players. Turok for the N64 was the game I remember everybody complaining about that. And the developer's like, no, it's atmospheric. It's not like designed to hide. If you delete it from the game, you just see a black wall of nothingness. Because eventually Turok was released for the PC, and you could mod it, and people removed that great fog wall, and yeah, there's just black nothingness where nothing glows. But yeah, one of the reasons why developers put like volumetric fog out into the distance is to hide like low resolution textures, hop in, just all sorts of weird funkiness, make it harder to see that sort of stuff.
Yeah, kind of obscure it.
Hangar request. Where is my request?
Where do I need to do it?
No, I got it. It's my hangar. So I call for the user interface for the Mercury Star Runner is blue. Nyx, the solar system, has primarily a blue tint to it. So I'm looking at rocks that are tinted blue from the star, looking for a blue marker on the edge of my screen, and I'm just like, where the hell is it?
Blue on blue on blue.
I know, blue on blue. Star Citizen makes me appreciate what the colorblind have to go through every day. Like, it's seriously, like, I don't have color blindness, but I understand what it's like to have color blindness thanks to Star Citizen.
Actually, never thought about that, but yeah.
Yeah. Everything is the same color, and it's just like, where is the icon that I need to follow to complete my mission objective?
Front crash close. Landing.
For example, I'm gonna spin it around. Oh, no, I don't need to spin it around. I need to spin it that way. For example, the Vandal ships, they have a red user interface, and the quantum markers are all red, including the ones you can't travel to. So how do you know which quantum markers you can travel to and which ones you can't? They're all the same color.
Just don't go to the red ones.
Exactly. It's the only way you can find out if like a marker's like obscured or if you don't have enough fuel is you have to point your ship at it, try to calibrate, and then like engage. Oh, don't tell me you're trying to use the elevator.
Is this broken?
Yes. It's in the patch notes for 4.6 is being fixed.
I can't read.
If I could read, I'd be upset, Vertigo. No, there was an Arthur cartoon. I don't remember that old child's cartoon, Arthur.
Yeah. Hey, Arthur.
Where okay, so he has a little sister named Dee, I think. Arthur's like this kid, and he's like in middle school or something, right? It's Arthur the Aardvark, right? And he puts a
Anteater, maybe?
He's a really young kid. And he's got a little sister that's like 6 or something. He's like his early teenage. And he puts a sign in front of his door that says "No girls allowed." And his sister walks up. And he says, she says, "Good thing I can't read that sign." And she just walks into his room. That's kind of what I feel like when Void Wolf said, like, I can't read. Okay, I could probably find the exact scene because it's funnier. That's a well. They actually have full episodes here. Yeah, it's also a child's book too. Yeah, I guess the one. So Arthur goes into his room, puts a sign on his door that says "No girls allowed."
That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Oh.
We need to have like footballer reactions to this stuff where they start like overplaying their injuries.
Oh yeah.
Just getting tapped a little bit. Exactly.
I mean, just use some of the goofy voice lines from the AI.
I know. He knocked me over. Oh, you got my cousin. Oh, good shit. All right, toss that. I'm just gonna toss this stuff out. Get the boom tube out of here too. All right. Was there anything in there you saw you think maybe you wanted that wasn't the TS2?
No, it's all right.
Okay.
Like you said, wipe's coming soon. If I'm still have patience for the game after that happens, I'll try and get some good stuff.
Yeah.
Or server reset, anyways.
How much of the stuff do you need for like the collection of Vandal corpses? 5 cryopods. I think we had 4 in that extraction.
3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah. I can check the inventory here. It's worth like a $500,000.
Damn.
For like 4 of them. And you actually find a lot of those boxes when you do this mission. So it's actually worth picking them up and turning them in. We need a bit of cash. But honestly, like, I could probably go sell that TS2 drive and make, at least $1 billion. Let's see here. Fulgore. I've noticed that most of the stuff didn't show up in the inventory. The boom tube showed up. Oh no. I'm gonna go to vehicles. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, poof. There's the TS2. It was just like the TS2 drive looks like a size 1 quantum drive next to the size 3 power plant. Like the Fulgore is right next to it on my screen, and it's massive. It takes up like almost a quarter of the inventory space on the right side of my screen, and then it's like I'm scrolling around like, where's the TS2 drive? It's a size 3. There's the size 2 stuff, and there's the size 1 stuff. Where's the size 3 quantum drive? And it's like right next to the Fulgore. It's like, it looks like a little tiny size 1 quantum drive. All right. And it looks like I'm missing more stuff, but if I go back to the thing over here, if I go back to this, I should be able to see it in here. Vandal cryopods, so we have 3 there. TS2 drive. Yeah, it looks like the TS2 drive looks like a size 1 quantum drive when you look at the inventory. Fulgore, full block. Radiance, LuxGore, Avalanche, coverall. Okay, cool. Quick filters. So yeah, we got 3. I have 3 in my inventory. I swear to God, we had 4. Yeah, we got it.
I remember 3. I don't know, it might have been 4 though.
Yeah. I mean,
ship's empty, so if it is, we left it there.
It may have fell through an elevator or fell out of the station or something. I don't know.
Very possible.
Star Citizen. But anyways, what I want to do is I want to go use the restroom and get a snack, get a banana, stretch my legs, and we'll be right back in just a little bit. I need to get my break sign up here. I literally just updated my Stream Deck, and it's having conniptions. I don't know. Anyways, break time. So we'll be right back. We'll try to get this mission completed when we get back. So don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Got our banana. I know Void Wolf's still here.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, just a little bit more of that banana. Hey, Zeph, thank you. All right. Is your MSR is named Ratatosk's Secrets?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a creature from Diablo 2?
It's from Norse mythology originally.
Okay.
But very possible in.
Yeah, there was a unique shaman named Ratatosk in Diablo 2. Probably that's where they got it from.
It's a little squirrel that lives on the
Mm-hmm.
tree of life, I think, or whatever, and it runs back and forth with information. So figured fitting. And Ratatosk was already taken. Ratatosk's.
Ratatasker, yeah. First floor clearing. Oh, that's something else. All right, let's get back out there. Do you use your Stream Deck to control anything in Star Citizen? Yes, I do. Mostly ship subs, though. I don't think I have any on-foot controls bound to my Stream Deck. And I'm still working on icons and getting stuff bound. I need to get like a mute Discord mic mute in there. Your helmet's not on, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Sure, you might want to know.
That is important.
But like my weapon powers and stuff like that. I don't do a lot of mining. I need to put some mining stuff up. I was making my own icons for a little while there, and I still need to go back and do that, but I want to focus on getting the some YouTube videos done. And maybe after we get this done, I want to start working on that Clipper video. Assuming we can even get this underway.
We're gonna get it done.
Actually, I kind of think of this. I want to drop off, before we head out, I still have a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory that I don't need. Like those cards I picked up. I only need one of them. But we don't, that card is only
all 5?
Well, yeah. You only need, you take one, you take it around, and you put it into different printer slots. And they change the card as you go through. Or they give you a different card. Basically, it's like crafting. So what happens is you take one card, and there's like 5 different stations you insert it into. And once you insert it to all 5 stations, you can then go into the warehouse. But you're right, I don't need the cards. If I went back into the warehouse, I could just glitch in like I did last time. So these are entirely unnecessary. Carry with me. And they probably won't survive, like, the next patch. It's not going to be a wipe, but it's... they may not keep through the inventory.
Yeah. The only way they'd wipe is if they do fix the dupe and glitch, which...
Okay, so my assumption on this is... CIG's going to say they fixed the dupe glitch, right? And then they're going to wipe. And then... Not 4.6. Maybe later this year. Because... I can't imagine it taking over or more than a year to fix like a dupe glitch if they know what the problem is. But what's going to happen is CIG says they're going to fix it. They fixed it, right? They're going to release a patch later this year, and there's going to be another dupe glitch that gets discovered
immediately,
almost immediately. And everybody's going to be like, "What was the point of that, CIG?"
I think that's a pretty good guess there.
Because there was a patch that happened where it was like 4.1 or something. And I remember discovering the glitch just by accident. The SE pack by Icon City. I mean, it's up to you if you have a Stream Deck. If you like the actual icons, there are free icon packs out there. If you don't want to pay for them. But if you find a pack that looks really nice and it's like a paid pack, do research to make sure that you're not buying a pack that someone else has already put out there for free, that someone else is charging for, because that does happen.
Scummy, but unsurprising.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. People put out free artwork and whatnot, and people start trying to charge you for it. Put it on a t-shirt. But yeah, and that's kind of the problem SolarWind with like alphas and whatnot. There's so many changing pieces in the code base because of all the stuff CIG's getting in, all the new pieces of tech. Like server meshing and whatnot. But I mean, even now there really shouldn't be much in the tech base that's changing, because they're not. I mean, engineering changed a bunch of stuff, but for some reason elevators are still broken. Like what? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a video game developer. I'm not a programmer. I don't know how hard this stuff is. Like, to make sure it stays functional. Like, to me, engineering seems like something you hang off the side of the game, and it doesn't really interact with like the cargo elevators. But for some reason, cargo elevators are broken this patch, and it just keeps happening.
Yeah, because I do feel like it was more stable before.
Oh yeah, this patch is... Well, they had the sound crash bug, which was affecting us until the hotfix. That was like last week, I want to say. So people were... I haven't... Knock on wood. I haven't crashed out recently since the hotfix. But there was a time there where I was constantly crashing out. So I don't know. Like I said, it's so weird how CIG introduces the elevator stuff and then it just keeps breaking every patch. They just can't keep it fixed.
It seems like a relatively straightforward system.
Yeah, I mean, it's just spawning and unspawning stuff. You send stuff down the elevator, it despawns, the game checks what's on the elevator when it despawns, puts it into a database at a certain location. That database has a ledger, right? The database writes to, the ledger writes to a database that says is that these items are at this location that this person owns. And then that person goes back to that elevator and they open up the view for that area. You call the database. The database says, here's the items you have access to there. And then the elevator comes up with those items. It's math. It's like 2 + 2 = 5. Like, I don't understand. I could do this by hand on a piece of paper, right? It's simple database ledger stuff. But for some reason, elevators don't want to work. You push the button, nothing happens. I think we can just get in here. I don't think the Vandal are going to respawn until we get to the next area. But I will call for a hangar.
Landing space assigned. Proceed to designated area.
I'm pretty sure we have faffed around long enough to actually have the warehouse refill with stuff.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure. I have a feeling in my bones it's probably full again. But let's try to just do the mission.
That's fine.
I mean, unless you really want something out of there.
No, I mean, we can check it before we leave and see if there's anything worth taking, but like, unless there's anything just fantastic, I say we leave it behind.
Yeah, if there's another TS2 in there, you can have it.
Okay.
Like I said, best size 2 quantum drive. Sorry, a size 3 quantum drive you can get. I'm assuming a guy like you probably has a ship that has a size 3 quantum drive in it.
About a few.
Friend crash close.
All right.
Landing gear down.
Spinning around.
Landing complete.
Engines off.
This has been the same song over and over again. Let's see what we want to do. Nah, let's do MechWarrior 2. I didn't realize it was like the same track over and over again. For stars, this was just to launch your music over and over. Oh yeah, I'm sure crafting's gonna have a ton of exploited bugs, SolarWind. What's gonna happen is CIG's gonna release crafting, you're gonna be able to craft stuff for free. There'll be certain recipes, they'll just take nothing, and you'll just have like infinite value being generated. Let you go in first. Alright. Or you'll crash the server, or like crash someone else's server. You know, there's gonna be tons of exploits with crafting. I heard footsteps behind me, and when you walked out of the elevator, it made me really paranoid.
Creepy.
I know. Also, here's where the Vandal stuff went. There's
two more.
Yeah, 3 more. Unless
Three
there's
more. Oh,
unless
shit.
there's someone else here, so keep your head on a swivel. I knew there was more. I knew I wasn't crazy.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Crazy, I was crazy. I don't remember how that saying goes, but there's a whole thing about it. They locked me when they funny farm. Nothing in there. So I'm gonna check the security room again. See if this guy spawns. We really need this guy in the security room to spawn so we can kill him and take his card. Otherwise, yeah, there's no point. Oh look, there's more cards spawning. Sure, I'll take that. There's actually 2 of them here. All right, I'm gonna trip the alarm. See if that gets him to respawn.
Okay.
All right, that should have done something. Nope. All the corpses are gone. What a free boom tube? Oh, hey, there's a Ripper SMG. I know Rob loves this thing.
I'm alright. No room.
Me either. I'll take the Ripper SMG. It'll be fun to use for a second. All right, let's go to one of the things, the side terminals, at the warehouses. I'm gonna go to warehouse A, I think it is, down on the bottom floor.
I do not know how to get there.
Well, if you have my marker, you come to me. Basically opposite of the...
I do not. I see, yeah, I see it. Okay, I see cargo deck A anyways.
Yeah. That's where we're gonna go. So this will have a bunch of NPCs in it. It'll have turrets. It'll have a bunch of awful things.
Oh, there's a corpse right here.
Yeah.
Just make sure he doesn't have the card.
Yeah, I checked already.
Oh, okay.
Deck A. Check out what we got here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have guys around this area.
Yep, just saw one to the left.
I see one right in front of me. Got him.
Here we go! They got me! They really got me!
Try not to like step in front of you. I'm gonna clear the left side. Sometimes you'll have guys spawn on the left side. Okay, so the atrium you're coming up on is going to be kind of complicated because they're to the left as you walk in, and there's going to be guys all up top around a catwalk. There's going to be a turret up there. That guy's dead. I think there's a guy right there. Yeah, so watch the area above you. These guys are all T-posing. It's hilarious. Okay, maybe I'm overselling the danger in this area.
Oh shit, they're right here and they haven't shot us.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the AI is malfunctioned.
You're just a little confused.
Just a bit of confusion. That reminds me of the release of, like, what was it, Fallout 76? There was, like, a video of, like, the ghouls T-posing and sliding towards you on the ground while trying to attack you.
That's even more terrifying than just them regularly attacking you.
I know, right? Oh, speaking of attacking, one guy managed to wake up.
I'll cover you.
Actually discovered the trigger. Eat phaser. Oh, they are slacking, aren't they? Detox smoothie.
Oh wow, there's a lot of those cargo pods right here, or the cryopods.
Every 5 of them is worth $500,000. Oh, grenade.
Go, I'll get you back.
Let's see what is this. Earth shake. I don't care. Alright, I'm gonna go up the stairs.
What's going down?
Get those guns locked and loaded. Whoever did this is probably still.
There it is again. They got your cousin. More guys coming from the area we just came from. The elevator area. Down below. And they actually know how to shoot. He did.
Special delivery.
That was a grenade. This T-posing stuff is pretty funny. He's got nothing. I think it was this guy. Okay. Oh.
Shit. That hurt.
Alright, so I don't know where the guy went that we were supposed to get the thing. I think he just disappeared. I shot him.
Oh, one fell. I did see a body fall, and it was from that area, so he might be on the ground below you now.
Okay. I'll have to check it out here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is him right here.
Because we're supposed to have, like, a body up here that has the keycard on him that we need. And if we can't get that keycard, this mission's basically done. And that would make sense, like, they just spawned too quickly.
I'm not seeing it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, I had a marker on him.
Yeah, I saw it too up there on that catwalk.
Yeah, and then it disappeared, and I go up there to check to see if the guy's up there, and nothing. So the best you got in Nix, everybody, for the QV stations is just raiding the warehouses and for components.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, I want to see how many of these pods there are.
Some of them you can't tractor beam, some of them you can. There's 3 over by the elevator. Now we're there loose.
I'm counting 15.
Yeah, but only a couple of them are occupied.
Oh, okay.
The empty ones no one cares about. It's the ones that have
Yeah, I
vandals
didn't
in
even
them.
notice they were unoccupied ones until you said that.
Cryopod Vandul apparently is too close. What are you talking about, game? Can you send these down? Can you use the elevator?
Give it a try.
Give the elevator a try for me, would you? Maybe you'll be able to do that. Sometimes they have components in here too. Like they'll have like a power plant or something.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Hitting lower and it's not doing it.
There you go. Well, we can just ship those out. The hard way.
Yeah, we can do that.
Because we're not getting paid for this mission.
Yeah, I'll get to the bottom.
Okay. Bunch of NPCs. All right.
Was it just the 2 of them, or were there more
No, there were
occupied?
more. There was like 5 of them in here. All right, I moved most of them by the elevator, cargo elevator, the freight elevator. What do we got here? Oh, just a tractor beam. Yeah, nothing. Alright, so that's all we got. Heading back to the elevator. Looks like there's just 3. I swear there was more. More than just 3. I may have been wrong. So I'll have you go through first, and then I'll have you load, and then I'll have you unload. Like we did before. They seem to work really well.
Yeah.
Having one person on the other side.
Alright, I'm down here.
Okay.
Or up here, or whichever way it was.
You're in the atrium.
Exactly.
What he's trying to say. Ugh. Physics proxies. Hey, at least this door stays open longer. Oh my lord, game please. Central atrium. I'm actually in here, packed in here real tight. My face. I assume you got that out.
I did.
Okay, cool. All right. Let's go move him out. Move him out, go doggy. I like the stacking job.
Thanks.
Oh, that one went through the floor. Game, why? Why would you do that?
Well, you're trying to get around the fact that we broke the mission? Well, let's just take some of your profit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I just threw it down the stairs. Yeah, the floor ate that one. Okay, we got them all.
Alright, do we want to go check upstairs?
B? Yeah, we can check the B area, which is across.
Oh, okay.
Cargo deck B. That cape just has way too much starch in it. Alright. See a guy right in front of me.
I need some more column off the top. We lost one.
Oh, hey, here's one of those comforts. Okay. There's a size 3 component in front of us on the floor.
Mercury?
Yeah.
Move up! I won't last long here.
Yeah, I've got you.
Move in position.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's the guy with the Vandal helmet.
Shit, man down!
Okay, let's do this. Ah, god damn it!
Go, I got your back!
Okay. Got another
Damn,
D.
he didn't want to die.
Good. Shouldn't be much longer to track them all down.
I'll cover you!
Decryption key, yeah. So I was able to get up on him quick enough and actually loot him. So we have 1 out of 5. Doesn't matter, the mission's not gonna complete.
We got trouble!
There's some pretty cool armor on this dude.
Have at it if you want it.
Nah, no, it's alright.
I don't really go for the whole bone motif. Not my style.
The helmet's the coolest part on this one, and no bones, or at least that I can see, but it looks kind of... It has like Dead Space kind of vibes to it.
Yeah. Oh, more dudes coming from where we came. Elevator area. That's an actual dude. There's a guy coming to 240 on my compass. He's down low.
Got him.
Gotcha. Repull my ammo. Good stuff. Also,
pretty smooth.
Do I have food on me? I do. Okay. get some cruise into me. The character's getting kind of thirsty. Killing's thirsty work.
Really takes it out of you.
I know.
All right, we got 4 of them here.
Mm-hmm. Put the helmet back on so I don't get shot in the face. That's nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Nope, I found one more. That's probably the 4 you counted. So we're gonna get back to the ship with 2 of them at this rate. Just kind of checking.
Yeah, you're good.
There's really not much loot in these, I find. Sometimes you'll find we found when we came in here, a size 3 component lying around. Oh, here's a Pontus quantum drive, which is actually not that great. A size 3, if memory serves me. Comes default on the Caterpillar.
Ah, yeah, I remember those.
I think you can buy the Pontus. I have to hold on. Not performance viewer. I want to go to Seastone. No, you can't buy the Pontus. Really? Okay. I'm checking to see what we got here. Yeah, it comes with it's military grade C. And it is the one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th fastest.
Ooh, blazing.
Yeah. And
if I remember right, it used to be really fast. Caterpillar was really quick for a while.
Yeah, it was. 330 gigameters maximum distance. And it's 10 gigameters in 1 minute and 20 seconds. It's actually not, yeah. A lot of
the range isn't that bad.
Yeah, the max distance for the TS2 is 477 gigameters. So that's like, 130 more gigameters. And it's max speed is 282. I think that's kilometers per second, 282,000 kilometers per second. And then the TS2 is 395,000. So again, another 100,000 meters per second better. So the TS2 is just leaps and bounds better than the Pontus.
Yeah.
You can't buy the Pontus, but it doesn't matter. I don't even want one.
No. Is that any good?
The Mercury cooler. You don't really have a lot of different options for coolers when it comes to size 3s. Let me take a look here real quick.
Gotcha.
The Mercury is a C grade, and it is 56 cooling units. Same as a Tempest. It's better than a lot of them.
I'll go ahead and head down.
Yeah, the nice thing about the military ones is they don't take. You can choose how much power you put into them. So you don't have to like, you don't have to put 4 power pips to get them to turn on. So you can kind of run them at minimum power if you wanted to.
Gotcha. I am in the atrium.
Okay, I'm loading up the Evangel pods right now. You know what? Let's do 2 at a time. I can't get the third one to go in there. I couldn't get the third one to go in there. I should look at the Pets Disco. I should. Galactic, shouldn't I? Oh no. There it goes. Alright, head back to the carpeting. What if I... Nah, you know what? I'm gonna go back for this guy. I'm gonna do a third run. I don't trust myself. I don't trust that cooler.
Yeah, not a bad idea to do that as a separate run.
Yeah, I mean, just we're doing okay, right? We have a system. The system's working. Let's not push the limits of our system. Oh shit! I went the wrong way. I was even thinking about that. All right, coming back. I mean, it's like 1 extra minute for another run. We'll be fine. I'm back. Oh. Good thing I don't have anything of value on me. Correct B.
Did I hit you?
Yeah, you knocked me over, but I stayed inside the elevator.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Been pretty good about that, but...
Yeah, we have. It happens, though. Oh. Oh, shit. I always assume, like, the other, like... Nothing. Me being stupid. Nothing to see here.
I'll turn around and see nothing.
Clown man being a clown. Push the wrong button. Kinda wants to come with me. There it goes. Got it. That's one probably could have turned on its side. I know, Galactic. You missed the wonderful moment where I tried to blow up one of those proximity mines. I slapped it with one of the boom tube rockets. There we go.
Look, do you mind? I am trying to work here.
Biting the bones. Look at that cute doggy. Got her new bone today. She's going apeshit over it. Almost zoomies. Like with chewing. One point, she was standing with the bone pushing down on a weird curling thing. She'll think to chew on it. That's adorable. Happy doggo is happy. All right. Whatever you do, Vertigo, don't drop these. Floor is lava. I don't remember which way I have to go. Harbor Decay, warehouse. Straight. I guess we go check the warehouse one more time.
Might as well.
Bacon flavored Doggo 2 toy. Oh, that sounds amazing. And frustrating at the same time, because your chew toy is bacon flavored, but you can't swallow it because it's chew. You're supposed to chew it, not swallow. Check security one more time. Alright. Let's check the warehouse, I suppose. One thing I do like about Battlefield 6 is that you can just throw yourself on the ground. Like, your character just, as soon as you press the prone button, your character just drops. It looks like it hurts, but it does open up a lot of good movement tech. Let's see here. Yeah, it is a little finicky. Somewhere. There it is, I got it. I think. And we're in. Star Citizen, you have to be a little bit more, like, intentional about your prone. And it's one of those things where you almost never use it as a result.
I accidentally hit it all the time.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a look what we got here. Oh, I see a size 1 thingy. We probably missed that last time we're through here. Oh, there's a JS400
right here. Oh, shit.
That's actually really good. And there's an Ultraflex. Well, that's a B grade, size 2. JS400 is amazing. What is that? What is that? A Megaflex. I'll look that up.
Megaflex.
I'm not quite sure what a Megaflex is. I know it's a power plant, but I don't know what grade it is. See here, Quadracell. It's a B grade military, size 3. 24 power pips. The best you can hope for is 25 power pips. That's A-rated. JS500 Max Quadracell MX. So it's like one step below the Quadracell or JS500. So it's still valuable. It's hard to get that kind of stuff. So yeah, there was stuff down here to get. And there's a, what is that? Oh, FR66. That's a really good fuel generator.
Yeah. It's like the best in slot for...
Yep, best in slot for size 1 shields. So, it's a good find. Hey, Marcus! It's just...
3...
Go for it.
I was gonna say 3 cryopods so far, too.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Get a little extra out of here. I found a few more. Sometimes, they're leaning up against this material handler over here. That's like 5 or something. And there's a power plant right in front of you, too.
Fulgur?
That's a pretty good one. I found a VK00. That's like best in slot, too. Fulgur, let's see what that is. That is a B grade. Same as the last one we found, the Magnaflux.
Yeah.
They're basically both the same. They're both exactly the same stats-wise. Basically interchangeable. So yeah, this was worth coming back down here for.
Mm-hmm.
I knew we'd find more. We're finding a lot of good loot today, Marcus. Finding a lot of good loots.
So you could just keep this mission, don't complete it, and just keep running stuff back and forth, yeah.
The idea, though, the limiting factor is, like, the respawn rate of everything and the cards, the cards we're finding, right, that are supposed to get us access to this are supposed to be kind of rare and hard to, like, print up and whatnot, but I'm finding them everywhere.
Yeah, you found, like, 10 plus this run.
Yeah. Is that a pristine? Yeah, it's a pristine artifact. I'll take that. In fact, someone may buy that off me. I don't know. Also digging through the ammo. See if there's anything cool in here. Sometimes you can find some nice armor pieces as well. Death Head Helmet Sundown. Gray Legs. Supernova, yeah, I don't care about the Supernova arms. Oh, here's a Blizzard cooler, size 3 cooler. So we're these components are gonna be worth a bit. Well, I think at the upcoming VIP event, it's tough to do. You know? For 4 to pseudo arms. I'm not too crazy about it. It looks like missions we've already done before in Star Citizen. But it is what it is, you know. More content to keep people interested, to help feed the ADHD machine that is the modern day gamer. Carrion Lake Stalker. I'm not entirely sure what those are. Woodland Legs. At name SRVI Combat Heavy Core 030101. Looks like it's one of the armor pieces that these guys wear. I don't really care for this style. You want something like Jumptown back again? The problem with the original, the problem with Jumptown is eventually nobody really cared to do it anymore. Oh, there we go.
As much as I hated it, if they did a working version of the Platinum F8 event again, that could be fun, if it worked.
But the problem is, like, you're trying to, like, bait people into playing Star Citizen. What do you bait the hook with, right?
Yeah.
And the thing that resoundingly that people agree that's valuable in Star Citizen is spaceships. And that's how CIG makes their money, is selling spaceships. So you're going to give away free spaceships. And people who earn those spaceships aren't going to buy those spaceships because they have them for free. And if you do too many giveaways of spaceships that are very desirable, you're not going to make any fucking money. So it's one of those things. And like, in-game credits just aren't worth as much as they used to be because people buy the spaceships they want on the website. So why do you need to earn them in game? It's pointless. Or you can do the Wicklow stuff, which is like, right? Oh my god, my character just dropped everything on the ground. Carry this boom tube with us. And I think we're good. I don't see anything else to grab.
No, I didn't see anything either. I'll go ahead and head down.
Jumptown was good initially because it was like organic content. Player-driven organic content. Then CIG was like, oh, let's get on that. So they, made the mission. They made a mission out of it. And after a while, it got boring because it was just you go there, collect money to get stuff. And unfortunately, a lot of the really good stuff you can't buy anymore. So whatever, right? You have to go to, or it's way too expensive credit-wise to afford, right?
All right, I'm down here.
Okay, I think I called the elevator back. So my point is, like, what's the point? What's the purpose of UEC, right? What's the purpose of in-game credits? You can't buy the good shit. And if you try to buy it off other people with credits, like the good stuff that you want for your ship best in slot, it costs way too much. Like millions of credits. Millions and millions of credits. Hundreds of millions, tens of millions of credits.
Buy several ships for that.
Oh god, I think I fucked up. I don't know if you get that out of there. Okay, good, you got it out.
I got it, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you can, and the thing is, like, the player-based economy, the inflation has hit it hard, but the NPC-driven economy hasn't been touched by inflation. Now, honestly, you're better off just bartering, right? You're better off just, like, using Wicklow items to barter for stuff you want for, like, components. How many Wicklow favors is a TS2 quantum drive? That would be better, like determination of value instead of using in-game credits. All right, get that lined up on the door.
They just need to make a new currency to fix it all.
They have.
Space coin.
They have. It's Wicklow favors. That is the new currency. Pristine metals. There's actually a bunch of different currencies. There we go. Nope. Have to be on the other side. I know Axis. I hope they fix the elevators too. All right. So this is going to be a kind of a weird one. All right. I'm kind of stuck in here, so good luck.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's a thing. I did a good job with that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying. Sorry.
I know. Like I knew what was gonna happen as soon as I shoved this thing in. Okay, you got it.
There we go. We got it.
Look at that. Look at that. Boy, Wolf ain't no spring chicken. I know, Axis. I completely agree. And the thing, council script is only really good for Wicklow favors, so you might as well convert it into favors before you trade it. But there are people out there who are looking for like council script for for purchase on UEX. Because I think you do need council script for certain recipes in Wicklow. But yeah, like fuck, man. Some of the stuff on UEX, they went billions of credits for like 1,000 Wicklow favors. Like, ain't nobody affording that shit that doesn't know any exploits.
Yeah, I was about to say that's purely people who are exploiting or have been given money by people exploiting.
Oh, good. I just got your. I got the same bug you got, where I'm inside the component. Oh, never mind. I fucked it up. Never mind the man behind the door. I swear to God, I had it. I'm gonna go back and try again.
If it does happen, if you do get stuck in there, the best thing I found is you can still tractor beam it. So if you can tractor beam it over towards the elevator controls, and then kind of wiggle your way over to it.
I think it's in. Trying my best. But here I come. I need you to relieve me of this burden. There we go. Awesome. I think that's the last size 3 component we got.
Go ahead.
Knock on plastic. I didn't take exact inventory, but I think it was like 3 of those size 3s. I know if you just widen the doors a little bit, it would make it easier.
Or if you just fix freight elevators.
Or yeah, just fix the goddamn freight elevators. Oh, I gotta just knock myself over. Hey, where'd that power plant go? There it is. I mean, like, what's gonna be easier? Like widening the doors on the personal elevator so you can take freight through them, or fixing cargo elevators? That's
At
what
this point, probably just redoing every elevator and widen the doors.
Yeah. Okay, after this, we're gonna have a bunch of Vandal pods. There we go. Bunch of atrium. Why not both? Yeah, why not just get everything working properly? And I'll head back, get the pods. I know, everything. It's just the way Chris Roberts want to program everything. Is this everything has to be the super immersive, interactable device thing. as a result, it makes programming everything like extremely difficult. There's not a lot of immersive sims out there, mostly because they're very difficult to make. Because you end up with a lot of knock-on effects. Because computers are stupid. They do exactly what you tell them to do. You tell a computer to divide by 0, it's gonna try its goddamnedest to. And you'd be like, no, not like that. Alright, central atrium. Let's see, here's atrium. MPK00. Or I'll be back with more.
Alright.
Let's see here. I think we have 2, 3 more.
Sounds about right.
Nah, we got 2 more. Looks of it. Oh, 3 more. Double check, make sure I didn't miss anything. See if anything is respawned. God knows CIG probably messed up the respawn rate on all this stuff. Very much possible that, like, while we're unloading everything, it takes so long that components have respawned. Do you remember we had... Yes, I do. I do remember Hangar 1. I remember, like, having to draw, like, a diagram to know which hangar went to which hangar. Which elevator went to which... Oh, God damn it. Which elevator went to which hangar. For Hurston. Because I'd always forget. It would give you, like, Hangar 7 or 6 or something. You're like, which door do I have to go to? For that. Alright, I'm in. Oh no. I'm sorry, this one may be a little difficult. You have to rotate the top one a little bit.
We'll figure it out.
I'd wait for the door. Poor Stella. She just wants to chew on her toy and she got it taken away because she was doing too good of a job. Bitch, do you know how much this shit costs? This needs to last you for a while. Alright, we're done. Well, we're done with the warehouse for now. I just need to get this stuff out. To the stairs! You put beef broth. Oh, that was good. Probably doesn't even know the difference. Nothing like some nice beef gravy. Over your dog food. I like myself some gravy. I'm just gonna start moving stuff into the atrium.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll grab it from there.
The next fun part we have is getting the stuff to the Mercury Star Runner. That's gonna be a
Yep,
nightmare.
what we just did, but again.
But the timer is shorter.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the door does not.
Yeah, the door doesn't stay open nearly as long. This is like the final boss of Star Citizen these days, folks. Getting
Moving boxes through doors.
Getting boxes through doors that don't want to. I mean, Dark Souls, you know, you were fighting like Artorias, the Four Kings, Bed of Chaos. In this game, you're fighting elevators.
Elevators and geometry.
Yep.
Ow.
Hit yourself.
Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying, Vertigo. They buffed the tractor beam. I'm not ready for this kind of power.
Maybe I'm not ready for the final boss.
Yeah. That over there. Alright, come here, Megaflux. I know, right, Esther? I'm not having problems, Vertigo, because you're playing the wrong game. Hey, Trip Rodriguez! I think I got it. Each double check. Never a bad idea. How you going, man? I rated you yesterday. Have you been streaming this entire time? Been doing like a 24-hour stream. Also, Jezebeth, welcome. Blue Hunter, nice to see you. Ram 1313. Here's what we're dealing with today. We've been Citizen Kilroy. I said good day, sir. Welcome. We've been we went over to the Nix system to see if we could do this mission called retrieve additional smuggler intel from Intersec. Let's sit down for a bit. And it's $1 million. The mission pays $1 million credits. It's a mission that's designed to play with your friends, right? You know, get your org bakes out, go get your guild, your clan, whatever. Thank you for that shout out to Galactic. Yeah, I was the adult supervision. Jezebeth, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. So, as it turns out, this mission cannot be completed. The guys, they drop these data cards that you need to complete the mission. Where are they? Not this one. This one. You're supposed to get these data cards from the guys, these boss enemies. And they just disappear way too quickly. The guys, you can't loot them fast enough. So that's where I have to show you how to do this. I don't know if Trip Rodriguez is here, but I'm showing everybody how to do this so CIG can patch it someday. But there's a trigger that causes this area to like close off, like right about up here on the steps. But you can bypass that trigger by jumping over this, which allows you to get around here and get up this way. And then you can get into the warehouse area. This is where we got all that loot. And there is a glitch that CIG hasn't patched out yet. And this, I saw this last patch, right? Or a couple patches ago last year. Normally you're supposed to have a key card that goes into here. You have to go around to like 5 different areas. And you have to have this, you take one of these cards, you put it into 5 different machines, and it copies on a new piece of code. And eventually you can come here, put it into this slot, it unlocks the warehouse, you get to the warehouse. So the workaround is if you crawl on your belly, you can find a right about here. You can call the elevator. All right, bye, Trip. Here, I'm gonna get a Peppo for him. Little dance. I see a Trip. So that allows you to bypass about 30 to 45 minutes of gameplay of having to hunt down those stupid key cards. You could just walk through here, get access to the warehouse, and just pull a bunch of like high-level gear out of the warehouse if you want. And I'm pretty sure CIG knows about that. They haven't patched it yet. I don't know what's holding them up. But take advantage of the situation while you can, folks. These cryopods, 5 of them are worth about 500,000 credits. Definitely worth coming here just for the cryopods. All right. Only problem is the elevators don't work, so you have to, in order to take this stuff out, you have to go through the elevators you came in on, which is a huge pain in the butt, to say the least. I'm gonna get rid of this trip line here.
Go for it, I'm clear.
That's why I said something. Want to make sure you work close. The proximity range for those mines is really tiny. In fact, I've walked over them many times right next to the warhead, and I haven't gotten hurt, hardly. Sometimes it'll knock you over. So we're loading up these cryopods. Gonna get some money here in a little bit. Maybe go work on a video. There's a Clipper video I want to get working on. I got Reshade installed, so my game works a little better now. Figured out how to get that working. Turns out, instead of installing the Vulkan version of Reshade, you have to install the DirectX version of Reshade and then run Vulkan for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just kind of how it is. Put that over there. I should put it further in. Got a TS2 quantum drive out of this. Really good find. Best size 3 quantum drive in slot. Those things are worth a lot of money on the player market. Super World Wars, why? I'll take a look at it when I get done here, but we can talk about that later. Better than you play. I got a lot of stuff. I still need to like do Final Fantasy VII, the remastered thing. You gave me a copy of that. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be played. Also, we need to do like Jump Space, again, one of these days. I want to try that again with like Loken and Paul. There's just tons of stuff. Also, you gave me like Becastled, was it? I want to try that out as well. Okay, I can go over there. It's one of those things where I probably should just like play it off stream and like just do like YouTube review videos. Because I've been neglecting YouTube and I just, you know, I need to kind of spread my stuff out, my content. Tomorrow I want to finish up, what is it? MechWarrior 5 Clans. Because we're doing Ghost Bear's Legacy. Get that finished up. I think that's it for her. Yeah. Also, VK00, really good size one quantum drive. Best in slots. Yeah, you're probably not get that very deep. No.
That's what she said?
I've packed the area pretty full. That's what she said, Vertigo. Yeah, I did have a pretty nice little thing I did recently on Bluesky. Let's see here. If we go to my Discord, I found this on Reddit.
What is happening?
And I was just like, hey, let's post this to Bluesky for people to enjoy.
What is happening?
Look at this kitty.
What the?
Cheddar.
Look at this kitty. So cute.
What? Cheddar, what?
Look at his little pantaloons. He's so the kitty's so confused. I like it. I like when he like starts sitting down. He gets like little pantaloons. His little pants. Seriously concerned kitty. All right. But I wanted to share that with everybody because I thought it was really cute. Nice little bleach for your timeline. So that's other stuff I'm kind of doing more. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm heading down to the hangar.
Okay, I'll be there.
I think we've got everything over here, don't we?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything
else.
Sure. I made one final pass. I didn't see anything else.
Gotcha.
So I'm thinking we'll bring some of the cryopods down first.
Those are some of the easier ones to get on and off, so that's fine.
So that's something else I'm gonna do more of. Just uploading more content for people to like actually enjoy. So you went to your hangar, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yours wasn't on there for me anymore. Okay. Oh, but my ship's not in here.
That's
fine. Not that I can't call her, but yeah.
I just want to put some nice stuff for people to like look at on my social media feeds. I'm not really good at like uploading stuff to social media. It's kind of like a thing. I just don't really care to connect over social media that much. Maybe it's another thing. You're welcome, Firefly. You know what? Let's just go down with the two of them I have. Or we can fix it. A lot of people enjoy that stuff. You kitty doggos. And thank you for giving me a picture of your doggo, Firefly, so I can have a new emote on the channel. We have Firefly's Riku. That's the name of the doggo. It's our Hype 2 emotes. Alright, so we're gonna have another problem with rotating this thing here. I need to get an emote thingy on my stream deck for all my emotes. Otherwise I have to do it manually. There you go. That's the Riku emotes. Alright, doors, vertigo.
What the hell?
I don't know. There we go.
There you are.
It just closed!
Oh. Jesus.
Alright, I think we have two elevators like on top of each other.
Yeah.
Weird stuff's happening. I'm trying to set it to Void Wolf Singer, but it won't go. Interesting. Ugh. Dun, dun, dun. I'm just waiting here like an idiot. So what if I go to entrance and then back to... Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be real quick. Oh, now I'm going back to the entrance. Maybe I can just flip it around and flip here for you.
That may be better if you can, just because of the limited time.
Yeah, I'm trying. There we go. I think I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm back. So I flipped it around. Wait for the cycle. Okay, grab the other one. You're not going to make it in
Wait
time.
for the cycle again. Yeah, no.
You just got to put it down. You make it pretty later.
Damn it.
Ah!
I should have waited.
Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna get shoved out of the thing by now. Try to get to the thing. Okay, I'm to the back. Go ahead, grab it.
Oh, I spun it too much.
Yeah, the thing does that. Trying to like get it lined up here. Don't know if you can do something with that. Cool. Also, I lost sound for some reason. Oh, there it is. You know, maybe I'm just gonna lean them up on their side, take a bit of time, because it's a little bit easier.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad idea.
Oh, what? Okay, I think there's an elevator loose somewhere that has one pod in it already. I meant to bring at least two with me, but I swear to God, I put the pad, the thing into the elevator. And then it disappeared. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Just ran my own ass over. I don't know how or why. Get in there. I have to start moving some of these pods around. Getting closer to here. Now there's two elevators on top of each other. Oh, I got the other pod. There. Hopefully that works.
It's kind of stuck in the door, but I think I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. I know, Zeth. Elevator system strikes again. Alright, so we're gonna have to do one of the bigger guys now.
Alright.
Start moving some of the stuff up. Alright, do a full gore. Hey! Medical LN. Medical Legendary NL. Sorry about that. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Do what you gotta do.
I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, it's probably squishing me a little bit. Fine.
Got cutting off the tractor beam though.
Yeah. Alright, let's get the other Megaflux power plants ready to go. Sorry, I'm trying to get this stuff loaded in here, and it's like really difficult. Oh no. Not easy.
No, it is not.
We make it look easy because we've had a lot of practice so far.
Over the last like 4 hours.
Okay. I am now stuck in the thing. I could see the. Oh! I can barely see it. There we go. I'm coming to you. I'm inside the power plant. Do your worst.
All right. All right.
Oh! Okay, so oof, I thought I was gonna fall through the floor there.
It looked like you were going to there for a second.
But luckily, the Christ Roberts has shown us favor. Blessed be the Christ Roberts. He has saved me. I have become born again. All right, let's move some of this other stuff up here. Start getting this stuff ready to push. Okay, we got a bunch more cryopods. Bunch of little tiny stuff. I think we have. I can't remember if we have any more size 3 components to take. Oh yeah, we have that one cooler, that one size 3 cooler.
Yeah, it's a little easier though, because it's about the size of the cryopods.
Gee, I wonder why they made cryopods the size they are. Oh, we have 2 size 3 coolers. Yeah, we have another size 3 cooler to the back. Can I probably stand this guy up? Alright, I'm just gonna come down with one cooler. No, I don't have to like quite a bunch of cargo. Entrance. down with another cooler. I know, right? They broke the elevator. Let's see if we can do this. Oh my lord. Okay, so I need stuff to stack this against. Something like that. Oh my god, I just knocked myself over. Alright, coming down with 2 Vandal Primots. Maybe the opposite of what they were supposed to do. They broke the elevator instead of fixing it. Okay, go back. You can get these things to stand up on an edge if you're, like, really good with it. There we go. Managed to get to stand up. Easier to turn the other than to stop exploiting. Well, with Star Citizen 8 Corps, it'd be like potentially fixed. Reduce deaths in elevators to near deaths. You're preventing access to elevators. Something like that would be like the patch notes. Did you fix it, CRG, or did you not fix it? You see, I would have lost my job if I, as a mechanic, I wrote down potentially fixed, blah, 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 blah.
We hit it, which is basically the same as fixing it.
Yeah. We changed the color of the air code so the colorblind couldn't see it anymore. Problem solved. Vandal. They're one of the alien races that's the big bad in Star Citizen. So there's a group of pirates called the Shattered Swords. I'm trying to remember the lore behind this. There's a group of pirates Shattered Swords, Shattered Suns, can't remember their names. They're getting to their hold of... We don't know exactly how they're getting a hold of the Vandal technology, but they are. The Vandal don't particularly care for it. So the Vandal are trying to kick their asses as a result. Oh, hey, there's an ammo box here. Vertigo, focus! We don't need ammo boxes. Okay, so we got like 3 more Vandal crates and a bunch of small stuff to bring down. I'm gonna bring down these size 2 power plants. It'll be quicker.
Alright.
That way you get the sense of pride and accomplishment of actually doing stuff. Yeah, after this we just have some Vandal pods. Yes, this is Nyx. Well, yeah, this elevator is basically Nyx. Right. This mission takes place in the Nyx system. Toss this stuff out.
Jesus, launch that one.
I know. Alright, I'll be back with the cryopods. We got 3 more.
Sounds good.
Campfire cooking in another world. The Japanese have been going for isekai like super hard this season. There's been a lot of isekai animes. Coming out recently. I know it's not even a quarter of a system. It's like a half of a system. It's like, oh, we'll give you Levski and a couple jump point stations, right? And that's basically it. Like, what about planets? We're working on them. We got a new technology, we swear. I mean, it looked pretty cool at CitizenCon Directs. Oh my god. The new planetary stuff. If they manage to keep that fidelity. Okay, cool. Managed to get that in there. Alright, this is it. This is the last little bit. Yeah, one big rock and some smaller rocks. I mean, a lot of people were really excited to get back to Levski. Like, I get it, like, but it's just Levski. I mean, there's really not much going on at Levski. All right, let's get this shit loaded up. So nice. Look at this man. He's got everything stacked up.
Trying to.
Looks like we're ready to go open the flea market.
Selling a bunch of Vandal popsicles.
Mm-hmm. My family used to visit flea markets a long time ago. There was a place called Midway, south of Seattle. The old drive-in movie theater. I don't know if it's still in operation to this day, but we used to go down to the drive-in movie theater, park our car, you turn your radio station to whatever the radio broadcast was for the theater, and you get to hear the movie in your car. That's how I saw what was Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, I believe. I saw that when I was a kid. Drive-in movie theaters were still kind of novel back then. And they'd have like a double feature sometimes. Like you'd watch one movie and they'd have like an intermission and they'd play another movie. You go to the concession stand, which is like a little building on the back. You walk back there, get some popcorn, head back to your car. Oh gee, I hope you
press it again.
I sure do hope your ship spawns.
Same. Also have Asgard.
No,
that actually has more cargo.
Yeah, the Asgard would work. Let's see if the Mercury Star Runner comes up.
Should I wait or should I press it again?
Just give it about a 10 potato count.
And I died.
What the fuck? Well,
I can bring over a. Shit. I don't know. I guess I can bring over the Asgard and just land there. God, I hope it gives me the right hangar though.
Well, I can call out a. What can I call out? I have my my C1, which could load most of this stuff.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll work.
Your insurance claim
It'll be
has
2
been
minutes.
settled. Thank you.
What the absolute fuck was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was low on water, but I was still like 30%. I was not dying low on water and 100% health.
Yeah, that was weird. Also, my Connie Andromeda is unknown, so it got destroyed.
Please visit us again.
I agree. Good day, sir. Place is cursed. The Vandal popsicles are like irradiated. Also, they have no. They have no genitalia. Did you have anything on you wanted to keep, like in your inventory?
No, it's fine.
Oh shit!
What?
It despawned the hangar while I was in it.
Like everything in the hangar?
Yep.
No.
Amazing. Fucking amazing. I just
gameplay.
I don't know what the fuck happened there. Like the ship didn't want us. Did we spend too much time fiddle fucking around in a hangar that we didn't have access to or something?
But I mean, it was still listed as my hangar.
Yeah. I mean, I understand like you losing access to the hangar when you died. It kicked me out. That's understandable. But you dying in the hangar and then not being able to spawn a ship. Jesus Christ. Fucking Star Citizen's just pushing all my buttons today. I think I'm gonna head back to Stanton to do some recording for this video.
Alright, yeah, I gotta go grab you some dinner anyways.
Yeah, it's just, fuck. I mean, that stuff's probably gone. I mean, you could come back here and try to get the hangar back and see if you get the hangar.
Yeah, we'll give it a try real quick.
Because that was a lot of effort.
Yeah.
And I need to figure out like how to get. Yeah, that is an ouchie right there. Like, and this goes into what I've said about Star Citizen. It's very hard for me to imagine a version of Star Citizen that works properly, because that shit just keeps happening all the time. Every fucking patch, something like that happens, and it's just like, wow, what's the point of putting the effort in? Vertigo, just go play something else. Okay. Just give up on Star Citizen. Why don't you?
And bring the Asgard so I don't have to worry about spawn times.
They're gonna have to come pick my ass up because I think I can get out of here. I'm, like, stuck in space. This QV station has some weird meshes. I think. Oh yeah, I can't get through there. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, I can't go below this area, even though it looks like you can. I can shoot. No, I can't shoot through that. Okay. Ugh. It still says my constellation Andromeda is here. I'm absolutely terrified of, like, calling out a hangar. Because I don't want to delete the hangar that we just loaded.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'll be back over there.
Yeah. What do we got here? Oh, look at the doggos! They're... Look at the doggos, they're sniffing each other. The dog licking the rock. That is kind of funny, honestly. The rock has flavor. Dog's just wandering around. Look at that face. Look at that. How could you say no to that face? And this dog is very unique. You can tell if you look at its eyes, each eye is a different color. I believe they call that homophobia or something. There's a funny joke. Your dog is so special. It's homophobia. No, Vertigo, it's hectochromia. Oh, that word, yeah. The day after. Look at that snoot. He's obviously been in the dirt. You go out, you get the dog groomed, you come back, and the dog's all dirty. I'm sorry, heterochromia. Ooh. Ooh. Just gotta wait for hopefully none of the Vandals spawn. While we're waiting here, I guess. What's that? I thought I saw something. Nothing. Yeah. The station, pyro stations, burn pits. Yeah, it's silly. Multi-crew feels pointless. Why does it feel like using capital ship with multi-crew feels is more time-consuming and all-around weaker than we used a bunch of light fighters? We used the Perseus last night, got killed by 2 light fighters and a heavy with about 5 minutes of them running all ballistics. Would have been nice if the PDS would have fired. Not that they do anything. Our support craft were engaged with their ships, slowly clearing them out, but 5 minutes is way too quick to kill Perseus. That's the one thing I think the Perseus needs is just more armor. It just feels way too weak. A bunch of light fighters can just gang up on you and just take a Perseus out. Really quickly. The Perseus is very vulnerable to, like, light fighters. Look, what is the point of the Perseus? Like, everyone was really excited for the Perseus to get released, and it's just like... We had half an Idris. We had half a crew of an Idris, and we were able to, like, shoo away a Perseus with just a couple size 4 turrets manned. The Perseus couldn't do anything to us. Like, literally nothing. It would just keep shooting. It was like a fully crewed Perseus as well. It's like it tickling our shields, and then we just, like, focus fired on the damn thing with a couple turrets, and it just, like, its shields are down, it's hitting its hull, and it has to leave it. It's one of those ships that wants to be a brawler but can't because it dies too quickly. If it actually engages and it's like its chosen engagement envelope, like where it's specialized to engage at, it just dies. And he's talking about, like, let's see here. It made 3 passes, only once hit us. Okay, so we ended up using Idris later on. A lone A1 came to try to bomb us. It made 3 passes, only hit us once. Suicided into us. The PDS turrets never fired, but the top 4 turrets hitting A1 all 3 times. It was red the entire time. We could not kill it. I've been noticing that like some ships feel really tough right now. And it's hard to explain why. Why even use big ships if they're so weak? I miss when they were threats. You were in a fighter, you could solo charge a cattle ship and break fine. I mean, like you could solo an Idris. Yeah, just. What is the Perseus designed to take down bigger ships? Because I don't feel it. Right? Star Citizen. Perseus. So the preliminary operation look at the historic Perseus gunship capable of destroying subcapital Goliaths. Subcapital. Right? Not capital ships. Is the Idris count as a capital ship? So it's designed to like take on.
Yes.
So anything smaller than an Idris is what the Perseus is designed to kill. So hammerheads, other Perseuses, multiple threats. Its presence, any blockade or patrol squad is enough to make aggressive think twice before engaging. No, it's not. If I see a Perseus, I kind of laugh. That's just like, oh, look, a Perseus, everyone, free kill for $800 fucking too. And honestly, like the size of the guns, like bespoke guns, doesn't mean anything. If the gun is welded to the ship and you can't change it, the size of the gun doesn't mean anything. What matters is the DPS and like projectile velocity, the damage, the fire rates, how much ammo it has, how quickly it can like cycle after cooldowns. That's really the only thing that matters. It's one size bigger than the Polaris gun. Yeah, but does it feel like it's any better? Well, it should have high armor piercing. We go look at like where is it? SP viewer. The Perseus. We can look at the stats on the Medusa cannons. Yeah, it takes 24... They need to increase the fire rate of this stupid thing. 24 minutes to empty out the entire magazine, which is silly. All right, you're here. I'm gonna fly over. Don't squish me, bro. Yeah. 24 minutes to empty the entire magazine, that's a little silly. All right, I'm in.
All right, let's see what happens if I call for a hanger.
Let's see here. Spread, heat, distortion, power usage, self-repair, health damage. Say DPS, alpha, ammo. Armor penetration. Base penetration distance is 27 meters. 29 meters. Near fire radius, this is the cone. So it goes to like 1.49 degrees up to like 2. That's actually a very tiny cone for like the penetration. That's 30 meters of penetration. I don't think penetration means anything right now in Star Citizen. I swear to God, I've been flying around in ships like this entire patch, and it's like only the power plant takes damage. And that's it.
Hey, it's all still there.
Hey, I'm super happy now. Chris Roberts doing a fake out on us. It was a good prank, bro. Good prank. There, I got the ramp down. Good prank, Chris Roberts. Making me sweat. Start loading this shit up.
I didn't appreciate it one bit.
Neither did I. I'm sure somebody watching this stream from CIG's end was probably laughing their asses off. Got him good. You did. You got us good. Okay, so this thing wants to mount sideways. Can't put it any other way. Wouldn't even step off the ship. My problem is I hate using my mouse wheel so much. Those cryopods will stack 4 high, it looks like. Maybe 5. Star Citizen, like, really loves to get you to use your mouse wheel for everything, and it's obnoxious. Mining, salvaging, tractor beaming, swapping weapons, changing your move speed. Will they go 6 high? Yes, they will.
They will.
7 high.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but maybe.
Yes, it will.
Damn.
How
That's
high
good,
are
'cause
you?
we have a ton of them.
Yeah. How high are you? Are you 7 frozen Vandal high? Don't mind us. We're just the popsicle delivery man. We're like the ice cream van. Need to get like some classical music to play. Da 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 da. Who wants to buy some ice cream? Hey, the good news is your body's still here too.
Oh yeah, I could grab my stuff. This is like med pins and stuff, but still.
And also, that stuff costs money.
Yeah, right?
Just around the back. There we go. So where you sell the popsicles, there's a mission to sell the popsicles. I can't remember where it is. I haven't done it before. This mission released like last patch, and I was like, I'll do it later. Never got around to it. Because I had so much money. It looks so much nicer that you can stack all the components instead of like having them clipping through each other in the previous patches. One. Oh, there's a VK0Z. Didn't want to forget that. That's actually a good, good piece of equipment. There we go. I think we're good to go.
Yeah, I think that's everything. Just double checking.
Good job. Make sure we get everything. Yeah, goodbye. I know the feeling. I wanted this patch to be good, but I mean, they did a hot fix that fixed a lot of the crashing, which is nice of them.
Airfield
God, this thing has a lot of shields. Oh, that's right. You need to open the hangar.
I'll try and call from.
I don't think it's gonna work.
What's that?
I don't think it's gonna work. We have to call from the.
Oh, okay.
The
Well,
pilot seat.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, well, you saw what happened to us earlier with like the hangar disappeared. That almost destroyed me for a day. Luckily, we were able to recover, but still. I mean, imagine that in like Ark or something, like Ark Raiders, or like, yeah, like that new survival extraction shooter game. You get all your loot right to the extraction point, and then the world disappears out from underneath you, and you fall to your death. You're like, but my loot's.
Takeoff complete. Forward proximity other.
And then everybody just keeps telling you, well, it's just released, bro. It's an alpha. They'll patch it. Doesn't really help the feeling you get. Philly G215, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it.
Shields offline.
All right, I'm kind of done with this space for today. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deliver this stuff to Levski, and then we're gonna call that a stream, and then Vertigo's gonna go get some dinner, take a shower, work on some stuff for the YouTube channel. Let's see here. Oh, I cannot set destination to anything on the star map. Don't know why. Okay, so I can go there. You may have to fly this back to Levski.
That's fine.
Because I have no quantum markers, and my star map does not want to work. Yeah, my map is just bingo. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Get out of the seat here. You used to be able to use the radar as a star map a long time ago. That was like a cool little feature. I don't know why they got rid of it. Cool little bathroom up here. At least, like, the cargo bay is, like, actually, like, sealed to the, like, the area where the crew lives. That was, like, the one thing about the Valkyrie I didn't like. It was, like, the upper area just assumes that it wasn't a spaceship. And all they had to do was add, like, a little seal on top of the ladder. And put some glass between, like, up here. So you can decompress the cargo bay. So that if you're taking a nap, you don't have to worry about, like, some asshole opening the rear. Some butthead opening the rear of the ship and suddenly everybody dies because there's no oxygen anymore. Let me get into the turrets. What is this?
Online.
Oh. I'm facing backwards because I can. For some reason, my view keeps tipping down. I'm entirely sure why. Kind of sucks. Oh well. Let's go read the forums. This will be a bit. So yeah, like the 24 takes 24 minutes to empty your entire magazine. But your damage before empty is like 4.8 million per gun, I think. That's not for like both guns. So yeah, this is one gun, so you have to double this. So your alpha damage is 54,000 or 5,400, which is a lot of damage. You double that as 10,000. That could actually one-shot a lot of ships if you hit both shots, but it's only 50 rounds per minute. Yeah, I don't know about any of this. Just the Perseus just feels so underwhelming. I guess if you had like a squadron of them, you know, like 3 or 4 of them, it'd be a lot better working as a group. But yeah. Vital part of the hull only has 95,000 hit points. Armor hit points is 57,000. It really does feel like it needs more hull hit point, more armor hit points. Those 2 size 3 shields just don't feel like they do enough. Not at all. What else we got? Or pure Karenite from one cave. Look at that guy. Amazing. Someone's making their own ship. It's code for Jort Office's bug, probably. Made out of weapons to Chris Roberts himself. Oh, it's a fucking whole sea with like a bunch of bombs strapped to it. I mean, okay, like good luck getting them off. There's a Thrustmaster T1600M. It may not be much, but it's mine. I have the green version of this, which is the old one. That's the orange version, which is the more modern one. Yeah, for some reason it just wants me, like, my character to constantly look down. I don't know why. Jump drive access. Coolers. I do like the Asgard, like, internal layout.
Yeah, it's a solidly designed ship. This is actually the first time I've ever had it out. But I always loved the, what was the dropship version called? I cannot remember.
The Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, yeah. It's one that I'm really sad I missed out on the, like, initial sale thing, because the, that paint looks really cool.
Yeah, the coppery paints, the Liberator variants.
Yes.
Battery. I'm just kind of going through and messing with the, all the doors and whatnot. A couple size 2 shield generators. This thing has like 6 size 2 generators, if I remember correct, shield generators.
Wow.
There's 2 there. There's another 2 in here, so maybe 4. 2 there. 2 there. Yeah, so 4 so far. Gravity generator access. Life support access. No, don't take the fuse. Won't open life support. Life support access. just go into the cockpit and breathe down Void Wolf's throat. Watch him and judge him.
Don't judge me.
I mean, if you lose the ship, I'm gonna be super pissed.
Yeah, I know. Let's just not even talk about it right now.
Oh boy, here we go. In for a landing.
Landing gear deployed. Engines offline.
I always love doing that.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
I could reach around your shoulder and just start pushing buttons if I wanted to. I've done that to Exodus a bunch of times, and he hates it every time. We're just traveling.
I was hovering over I to turn off engines, and I was like, wait, did I accidentally press it?
And so we're traveling in quantum on like Exodus's like Idris and whatnot. And I reach over, and I just turn off the quantum drive, and it drops us immediately out in the middle of nowhere.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It got me.
All right, let's get this stuff put away and. GS400, baby. First one I've ever touched those in a long time. I've had a VK00 before. Oh, shit. Stop hitting yourself, Vertigo. Stop hitting yourself, Vertigo.
Ow.
Yeah. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah. Well, you used the tractor beam for 8 hours straight. I guess it's bound to happen a few times.
I know.
These Vandal are dangerous even when they're frozen.
Yep, even when they're unconscious. I don't know if they're dead or unconscious.
I assumed sleeping, but, you know.
Yeah, they're
I
just
don't know.
sleeping. That way we can maintain a PG rating. They're not really dead, they're just sleeping.
Yeah, yeah.
Tired after a long night of hard work.
Like in War Thunder when your tank gets blown up and it's like your crew is unconscious. I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that, War Thunder.
2 of these are not attached. Hang on.
I just had a thought. I can't do it because I just don't have access right now, and I couldn't do it like subtly enough. But I thought it would be kind of funny if I went up to the cockpit, unlocked your ships ports and just start handing you your ship components. Like, oh, hold on, man, we got a few more components in here. Hold on.
I wouldn't even noticed either. It would take it a while. Like, I don't remember grabbing this much stuff.
I know, just start pulling the coolers out. Like, I could not get to the cockpit and like start pulling stuff out subtly enough before you turn around and you notice me just like ripping shit out of your shit.
That would have been good though.
By the time I thought about doing it, I was like, oh, that's too fucking late. It would have been a great joke. Great prank. Alright, so that's all loaded up. Can look at the... Yeah, that's it. I'll send it.
Alright. I just want to make sure everything was attached.
You don't have to.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No, it just has to be behind the door on the platform.
Yeah.
And it'll
Gotcha,
store everything.
Okay.
During the Race for Stand event, me and Galactic were just tossing stuff in there just haphazardly and just... It was a huge mess, and it worked. There you go. Alright. I'm gonna go double check to make sure everything's in. And then we'll head out for the day. Full block, yeah. Lux Core, that was a really good haul.
Yeah, it was.
Got some boom tubes. Some...
What, 15 Vandal cryopods just from that one?
Yeah. And VK00 best in slot. I wonder how much that VK00 is worth. I know I shouldn't look it up because people will, like, complain about that shit. Where is UVX? Yeah, here he is. These things are probably worth quite a bit. 10 million.
Nice.
Some people are offering, yeah, it's waiting to sell 10 million. Some are selling 250,000, 150K. The problem is you can actually dupe these, so that's why they're not worth so much.
No.
Yeah, you can put them. I have a Talon, and Talon has like full access to all components, so I can just put all this stuff into the Talon, then rip it all out. Now the TS2 that we picked up cannot be duped. How much is that thing? 8 million, 50 million, negotiable, 20 million, 32 million, 25 million, 20 million, 10 million, 50 million,
Damn.
40 million, 70 million, 5 million. Yeah. So there's a good bit of money there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably end up duping the VK00 because it's a good quantum drive. And, you know, if people want it, I can, you know, have some for them.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that's it. I'm gonna head out. I'm just gonna quit out of your hangar.
Same, you know. Been fun, though.
Yep, it has been. Thanks for your help, man. Appreciate the rescue after my ship got blowed up.
Yep, no problem at all. Anytime.
Sorry about the Idris and the document.
It's fine.
Sorry. Yeah. It is what it is.
I blame Star Citizen.
Me too. Alright, so yeah, good haul today. We got some good shit. On that, so let's find someone to host on Twitch. Vertigo's kind of hungry, so he's gonna get some dinner. Let's see here. Who's doing what? Is there nobody streaming Star Citizen today? Like, yeah. All the people I'm following, nobody's streaming Star Citizen. Jesus Christ. I guess nobody gives a fuck about Star Citizen. So we'll find someone to raid that speaks English. Actually, let's find someone new. Let's scroll down. Let's use stream Star Citizen English. Webcam. Kind of new streamer, looks like. That's... That's a rerun. Portuguese. Oh, that's Death Stranding. Yeah, that guy's playing Death Stranding. He's not even playing Star Citizen. Oops. Let's look at this guy. Spirited Book. There we go. New streamer. Let's see how it goes. Break their follower button, everybody. Break it. And for those of you who enjoyed the stream, hit that follow button. We'll be back tomorrow with some variety streaming, MechWarrior 5 Clans. Gonna finish that up. And then take a break, work on some YouTube videos when you get that Clipper video finished. I'm hoping to get that Clipper video finished by the end of this next week. We'll see how it works. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If not, hopefully we'll see you on the next broadcast. But have a good night. Have a good evening. It's the weekend still for a few more hours.